forgot how to do this. How do I stream again? Oh, is that chocolate? I got chocolate on my leg. How did that happen? I'll never tell.
There he is.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving.
Hold on, before I start this. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Fucking fire giants. Okay, it's cool.
There he is.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals.
Jesus, bro, like, oh boy.
From Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. Yeah. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used...
Yeah. Did he really do that? Holy crap. That's crazy.
Words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys.
No, he did not, bro. No way.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Do you want to know what I think is probably really funny about this? I bet Trump probably likes these interviews more than the bullshit ones. I bet 100%. He probably does. Yeah, he gets to fight. Yeah, absolutely. I think so.
First of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC?
Dang, bro. You didn't even say hello, how are you?
Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country.
Oh, man.
Including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and, you know, and I say this, historically,
hey, what's up, Stefan?
Black colleges and universities were out of money. They were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something.
Remember? He completely, dude, he's the, bro. Talk about a debater. It completely deflected the question. Completely deflected the question, and now he's like, you didn't say hi to me.
Something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense, and then you said you can't do it with Zoom. Well,
wait, Zoom? You can't do it with you. How's your ear? What?
You know,
what happened to my ear?
Where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have two.
Holy shit.
Dang, Zoom. They're talking about you in this video.
Shit. Oh my fucking God.
Oh. Oh, because he got shot in the ear. Oh.
He's so mad, yes.
Much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get
I'm gonna be honest, at the beginning of this I was like, ah shit, this is probably gonna see some boring video. No.
Equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
think
if
it's
you
a
can answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe
answered
that
the
black voters
question.
should trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black pop.
Someone went, wow.
Population since Abraham Lincoln.
Better
That's
than-
my
Jesus.
answer.
Better than President
That's
Johnson,
my
who signed the
answer.
Voting Rights
And
Act?
for you to start off a question.
Yo, Cap as fuck. He just thinks like he's like whatever I can say in this moment that makes me sound good. He's a master at it.
Question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get
Oh
your
my
equipment to work
God.
in such a hostile manner. I think it's a disgrace. I
Let
really
me
do. I think
just
it's
ask a follow-up,
disgrace.
sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including
not getting
Republicans
anywhere.
on Capitol
Oh
Hill,
my
have labeled
God.
Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to
Jesus.
serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead.
Doesn't even know what it is.
I don't either, so I can't say anything. But
And by the way, you know who else called Kamala Harris a DEI hire? Joe Biden. He literally is.
oh, never mind. I do know what that is. I hope she wins too. I think that would be so funny. I mean, it would be good. It would also be good.
Said it.
I just want him to lose.
I've heard him say it.
How do you define it?
Diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
Like, I'm gonna make sure that I vote this year.
Give me a
literally the
definition then.
words
Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition of
Sir,
that.
I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define
Jesus Christ. I actually think like Trump is really good at, because I'm the kind of person that if somebody asks me a question, I try to answer their question honestly. Trump's not that kind of person. And
No.
he just, like, if you ask,
He just says whatever sounds good. He's like, bro, what can I make up in my mind that sounds super, super good right now? And then he just says it with no with no thought.
ask him a question, he'll just completely flip the fucking script. He sidestepped it. Yes. I think this is actually very
Sorry, I still can't get over that she asked him like that long drawn out question and he said, you didn't say hi to me.
there's a lot to learn from this, I think, because I feel like this is very effective communication. Not that it's good, but it's very effective.
Define it for me if you
I
would.
just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman?
Well, I can say, no, I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black.
How do you say this stuff, bro? What? This is bro, that's exactly that's wild, bro. Like what? Sorry. What do you mean?
Oh my fucking God.
And then she turned Black, like she magically was
Oh
hit
my
with a
God. Bro, entertainment at its finest, bro. This is nuts.
Oh man. And what the crazy part about all this is like this is not new. Like he does this all the time. And apparently no one cares. I don't know.
So I don't know, is she Indian or is she Black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a Black
I
woman. She went to a
respect either
historically Black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't. Because she was Indian all the
Jesus.
way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a Black person.
Just be clear, sir. Do you
I
believe
think somebody should look into that too when you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do
Jeez.
you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I really
Republicans have
don't know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length, and we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that
Well, you
interview.
told me it was a
He's trying to win somebody else over on the stage, so then they'll be more favorable towards him to make her look worse. Oh my God, bro, this guy. Oh God.
No, it's so cool to watch, though. It's like the way his mind works. He's like, he takes like a completely different turn. He's like, watch this play.
Jesus Christ.
Longest one of
That's
your life,
insane.
so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we are divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of
World-class aggro management. Yeah, it worked. That's the thing.
It did.
See, this is... It's crazy that it actually ends up working. He's good at this? Yes.
this moment where we are. Why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in
All right, see you, Zoom. Thanks for stopping by, man.
this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs.
Bro, he doubled down on it. Oh my god, this was the thing, bro. Like, oh my god, they took a job. Damn.
Had the best.
Oh, that's crazy.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And
Miss- President,
they're
can I-
taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, and they're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this.
She's the worst border czar in the history of the world.
Never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border girl. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the...
People say Trump's performance is horrible. I disagree. I think that he's like a bull in a china shop. All of the things that you're not supposed to say, the things you're not supposed to do, he's literally saying, fuck it. People took what he said with like the black jobs and they said this is racist, and he goes back and repeats it to 3 black women on stage in front of an audience of people he just said was black. Yeah, no, I actually think the messaging is very good. Absolutely it is.
Millions of people that are pouring into our country.
And the reason why, it's not because of what he's saying, it's the fact that he's saying it confidently in a position that it would be uncomfortable. And I think that goes very far. People will respect that.
Thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States.
No,
and by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get into how you address some of the issues with black communities. And I say that plural because we live in communities of color that are different. We're not all the same. We don't vote the same. We don't think the same.
True.
It's not monolithic. So as you come here today, I want to talk about something that bursts. And this is the weight of the inflation on this country right now.
Some people are confused with the Mr. President. this is something I've mentioned before. I think a lot of people that aren't familiar maybe with like U.S. decorum wouldn't know this, and there's like really no reason to know this. But it's actually proper courtesy to refer to even somebody who has been a president but not currently a president as the president, or President Trump, right? President Kennedy, President Eisenhower. So yeah, that's the decorum. So it's not like, what I'm saying is that QAnon isn't actually right, Trump isn't actually running the country, and she didn't accidentally misspeak because all the journalists are in on this, and Biden is actually in a Hollywood studio, and Trump has been running it the whole time. That's actually not what's happening. This wasn't some misspeak or something like that.
The nonprofit Money Management International recently released data from its mid-year analysis that we have found a 52% rise in people who are seeking counseling for being in credit debt. They're paying for food that is sky high on their credit cards, and now they can't pay that off. The credit counseling nonprofit MMI, as I said, is saying now that they've seen surges that they haven't seen since we were in a pandemic of people in financial trouble. Much of that falls on the shoulders of single moms, single black moms, when you look statistically. Yeah. How do you turn it around? What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to hear you for whatever reason because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, you know, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard.
Dang, bro. Any chance he gets... He says something about that blue, the lady in the blue. She's just
for me to hear you, but I can hear every other word. It's very difficult, actually. But so I don't know if they can fix it or do something with it, but I'll do the best I can with it. The inflation is absolutely destroying our middle class, our working class, virtually every class. Inflation is a disaster in our country. Inflation is a country buster. It breaks every country. And we had, in my opinion, the worst inflation we've had. They say it's 58 years, but I think it's much more than that. It's been devastating. And if you just take a look at a lot of things they don't include, like interest rates. Interest rates went from 2.4% to 10%, and you can't get the money. People can't buy houses. They no longer have the American dream. Young people, young black people, they don't have the American dream anymore. They can't buy a house. They can't borrow the money because of the cost of the money. They can't buy it because of the cost of housing, because of the cost to build it, because of inflation. Inflation is a disaster, and it's destroying our country, and it's destroying the black community probably as much or more.
So what do you do?
Than any
What's your plan?
You know what we have to do? We have to bring down the cost of energy, and that's going to bring down the cost of inflation. This was all started with a bad energy policy by Joe Biden. By the
Why did he say? Why did he paused and said, Joe Biden? Hey, you got my two favorite things. New so yo, what's up, David?
way, just if I might, I was running against a man named Biden. You probably saw that. And he was losing very badly in the polls. And then he had a rather bad debate. I would say it was a bad debate. I would say it was one of the worst debates in history.
It's crazy that, like, there are, like, the ways that he talks, and it's so fucking funny to me, man.
And his poll numbers crashed. And instead of saying, you know, let's keep going, and maybe something happens the other way, they said, oh, we're going to replace him. Let's just replace him. That's like you're in a fight, a prize fighter's in a fight. He's not doing what you say, let's bring in another fighter. So our whole campaign was steered toward him. Now we have to steer it toward him. But ultimately it's the same because they have bad policy. They have policies of open borders, unbelievable open borders, horrible energy policies. They want to get rid of, as you say, gasoline in cars. They want to get rid of oil. They want to get rid of efficient.
Somebody says, I don't find this funny. It's a stupid man talking and it's a fascist talking at the same time. You need to stop caring about what happens. Let it go. Just let it go. Completely disconnect from this. Stop giving a fuck. Stop getting emotionally attached to this. Try to just sit back and enjoy the show. And you can vote for how you feel. But the moment that you let it emotionally affect you is the moment that it controls you. And you're not going to be any better off for that than if you didn't do it.
Heating,
Mr. President.
environmentally, what they're doing is killing our country. They're absolutely destroying our country. But the inflation is the thing that's hurting the black worker, the black population, and every other population within our country. Inflation is the worst it's been, I think, in over 100 years. And they'll fact check it. They'll say it's only 58. Whatever it may be, they don't add all the numbers. They don't add the really bad numbers, and you can check that too. But inflation, Harris, is absolutely destroying this country and the people in our country. Yes,
Mr. President, can I ask you another question
Yes,
that is also impacting black Americans?
and that's very clear now. Good.
Bro, is she just sitting there? Jesus, man. God damn. Just fuming? I know.
It's very clear. I hear you.
Okay. So Sonia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder.
Good.
You've said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer...
This is actually a great fucking question, and Trump definitely needs to answer this shit, because cops do shit wrong. And, like, I hate how it's this fucking all or nothing thing. Yeah, no, she's right. He's fucking wrong about this.
have immunity, in your opinion?
Yeah.
Immunity?
Great question.
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water, right?
Yeah, well, police unions are not backing this person either.
Okay.
But again, why would...
They're going to be charging the officer. I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens. I'm talking about people that are much different cases than that. We need people to protect ourselves.
Bro, I just got 87 Slayer. It took 4 days. Oh, and I missed it too. Dang, that's another 4 days. Hold on, I'm starting the video in a minute. Alright, it's in the chat box. That's okay.
And by the way, in Chicago, as an example, a few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17 deaths. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. We need to have our police officers have the respect and dignity back. In this particular case, I saw something that didn't look good to me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
So can you get a little more specific back to the immunity question?
Thank you. Pressing him on this. What a horrible answer.
Like, he didn't even...
Who would make those
Well, right now, for the most part, people are protected by their unions, by their police unions, or by their police departments. But I'm saying if I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an innocent mistake. But if somebody made an innocent mistake, I would want to help that person.
What would those exceptions be? What would determine an innocent mistake?
You go after somebody, and it's a very close call, and it's very dangerous. And you know, they have the policeman's life, and woman, is a very difficult thing, because sometimes you have less than a second to make a life and death decision.
He's
and
right.
sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake.
So I want to follow up really quickly. you know, I find it interesting because you do talk about reining in prosecutors, especially when it comes to prosecutors that are prosecuting you. Why doesn't that skepticism apply to law enforcement?
Well, I've been prosecuted because I'm a political opponent of two people that have weaponized our justice system. I've been prosecuted. I just won the big case in Florida. Everyone said that was the biggest case. That was the most difficult case. And I just won it. Now, Biden has a similar case, except much worse. I was
Wait, is he answering the question?
protected under the Presidential
I feel like he's just deflecting the question.
Records Act. Biden wasn't, because he wasn't president at the time. And he had 50 years worth of documents. And they ruled that he was incompetent. And therefore he
Okay, so he's just completely deflecting the question now.
I think that he's not giving a good answer to this. I think the only part of the answer that was good was the component about how police officers have a short time to make a decision, and sometimes it's not it's a bad decision, but it wasn't done maliciously. I think that point was good, but everything before and after that was dog shit. Yeah, I do.
shouldn't stand trial. And I said, isn't that something? He's incompetent and he can't stand trial, and yet he can be president. Isn't that nice?
Mr. President,
but they released him on the basis that he was incompetent. They said he had no memory, and he was a nice old guy, but he had no memory, and therefore we're not going to prosecute him. I won the case, and it got very little publicity. I didn't notice ABC doing any publicity on it, George.
We covered you extensively, sir. I'd love to move over on to different topics.
I didn't notice you do any publicity on it at all. I won the case, the biggest case. This is an attack on a political opponent. I have another one.
Probably the biggest attack. Definitely the
for
biggest
limited time.
attack.
Yeah, he's just going over the different cases he has.
Sir, I'd love to move on to different
No,
topics.
excuse you.
if we
You're the
can.
one that held me up at 35 minutes, just so you understand.
Jesus
Oh, I mean, but no one asked about your court cases.
Oh my God.
If we can move on now to the state of the race, sir, I want to get back to the campaign. Senator J.D. Vance is your running mate.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of controversy lately, and I want to read you a few things that he has said in the past.
Okay, let's
He
see
said
it.
the Democrats running the country are a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives and the choices they've made.
Cat lady.
And so they want to make the rest of the country miserable too. He's not talking here about how great it is to be a parent. He's attacking what he says are the choices people are making to not have children.
Oh my God.
Did you know that he had these views about people who do not have children before you picked him to be your running mate? And do you agree with him?
No, I know this. He is very family oriented, and he thinks family is a great thing. That doesn't mean he thinks that if you don't have a family, it's not. I know people with families. I know people with great families. I know people with very troubled families. And I also know people with no families. They didn't meet the right person. Things happen. You go through life, you don't meet the right person.
But he's not just talking about families here. He also says that
Excuse me. What area is this? This is the Cow Fight Queen. No, not Cow Fight Queen. Cow Fight Cave, next to the Desert Pass.
people that don't have children should get less votes than those that do.
I'm just
Or Shanty Pass place, whatever that is.
speaking for myself,
Is that your
and I
campaign
think I'm
position?
speaking for him too. He strongly believes in family, but I know people with great families. I know people with not great families that don't have a family, and the people without the family are far better. They're superior in many cases, okay? He's not saying they're not. What he's saying is that he thinks the family experience is a very important thing. It's a very good thing. But that doesn't mean that if you grow up and you grow older and you don't meet somebody that would be wonderful to meet and would have been good, that that's a bad thing. He's not saying that. My interpretation, you'll have to ask him.
He literally said cat ladies.
Actually, but my interpretation is he's strongly family oriented, but that doesn't mean if you don't have a family.
Here's the
You're a cat lady.
reality. Is when he said that it's a bunch of childless cat ladies who want to make everybody as miserable as they are. He can't say that this is true. But
there's something wrong with it.
Just
Mr.
one last
President?
point, and then we'll move on.
to be fair, I think this is a good answer by Trump. Like, that's the actually this is a very, very good answer. It's unfortunate that all the good answers are about the things that don't matter, and all the bad answers are about the things that do matter.
One of the bedrock
problematic
principles of American life is one person, one vote. Senator J.D. Vance has suggested that someone who has children should have more votes than a person who does not have children. I just want to be clear here. Is that the position of your campaign?
Well, no, but it's not something I have ever heard before. I can tell you this. Right now you have illegal aliens coming into our country.
There it is. There it is.
Many from prisons and many from mental institutions, and they want to give them votes. I don't think they should have votes. They came into our country illegally, and they're taking the vote away from all of the people in this room that have been here a long time, that have worked hard, that in many cases, and you'll see this happening, if I'm not elected, you're going to see it happen. If I am, you're not going to have any problem. But you're going to see it happening. A long time, you're going to see the people in this room people outside of this room are going to be losing their jobs to people that have come into this country illegally.
Mr. President, can we stay with just kind of the state of the race right now? Because I felt like that vice president question, candidate question was right in there with that. Yeah. So let's talk about J.D. Vance for a little bit. He's had some stumbles out of the gate. I don't know if you're hearing what we hear as reporters, but it's been a tough couple of weeks for him. Why did you choose J.D. Vance?
Why are people saying that J.D. Vance was having sex with sofas? Where did this come from? Because, like, I feel like I've never seen him say this. It was in his book. It's a lie. Like, they lie about you. Like, because I don't think that, like, I think that there's a chance he could have done it, but I don't think there's a chance that he would have said he did it. So how will we know? There's no way. Who the fuck goes out and says this as a politician? Yeah, I fucked a couch. How does this come up?
Yeah.
First editions had it printed. The second edition removed the admission.
Dang. There was a ghostwriter.
Man, I wonder what actually happened. I don't know. Yeah, because this is an important topic.
Why
did you choose him? And I'm having a hard time hearing too. I know everybody out there can, but it's hard to hear.
I'll tell you why. I chose him because he's a very strong believer in work and the working man and woman, and especially the working man and woman who have been treated very unfairly, because you have many of them in this room, but you have many of those people, they were treated.
Join RuneScape 3, join old school RuneScape.
Very unfairly. They worked very hard and they were treated unfairly. He wrote the book that became a bestseller. The movie became a smash hit. He's a very smart guy. Without the benefit of having a family that has contacts, like a father that was well-connected. He got into Yale Law School. He graduated in 2 years from Ohio State, summa cum laude. I mean, you take a look at, his career has been an amazing career. He started off at a level with a difficult family situation, very difficult, with the mother and the father and everything else. He ends up going to Yale Law School and was one of the top students, became the head of the Law Journal. I mean, that's an amazing thing. He's a 4-year, he was in the military with great distinction for 4 years, got out, went into business, became successful in business, very successful in business, actually. Did public offerings and other things. And I have to believe in that. I mean, he's somebody that was born in a rough situation. Most of the people know that situation because it was very well documented in his book. And I have a lot of respect for somebody that can get into Yale and become one of the best students in Yale, that meets a young woman at Yale who was also outstanding, and they get married, they have a beautiful family, but he had he's made himself an amazing life. He then goes to Ohio, lives in Ohio, and he had my endorsement. That helped. but he wins the Senate. He becomes a United States senator. So he's a United States senator.
Bro, like, I have to say that. Do you know who really hopes Trump is going to win? Every fucking media company. This guy is just... I mean, this is pure fucking... This is
Hey, what's up, Jacob?
crazy. Endless content. Yes.
You played back in 2005 or 6. It's a completely different game now. I mean, it's still old school, but it's way different. No, I'm not maxed.
It's insane.
So,
And so, Harris, like I respect you for your success, I respect people
Well,
for
thank
their
you.
success.
the reason I asked the question is because the last time you and I sat and talked was the day that you were shot. We'd been together for much of that day. You left to go to Butler, Pennsylvania, and we didn't know what was next.
Yeah.
And 2
I'm
days
sorry,
after that,
I cannot understand your microphone.
I know
is so
it is
muffled.
really hard for me
I
to
mean, it's just,
understand you too.
I can understand you perfectly.
because she's
Whoa.
closer.
So he's trying to get her to move, I bet.
I can understand
Happy to hear that,
you.
sir.
But I can't
Really happy to hear
understand,
that.
Harris,
I have a few more questions.
because of the distance, and the mics are really in lousy shape, but I cannot understand
Are you
So,
asking a question?
what you're saying. Go
so
ahead.
what I wanted to say was the last time we spoke, you said some words that were prophetic because I asked you who you wanted to choose for vice president.
Yeah.
And you said normally it really wouldn't matter what they would bring, you choose somebody that you think has a future, that sort of thing. But you said these words 3.5 hours before an attempted assassination on your life. You told me that bad things happen, Harris, and that's why this decision is important this time. Bad things happen. You said it twice. When you look at J.D. Vance, is he ready on day one?
Does he what?
Ready on day one, if he has to be.
I've always had...
What? That's a great fucking question. That's a great way to phrase the question. That's so good.
great respect for him and for the other candidates too. But I will say this, and I think this is well documented. Historically, the vice president, in terms of the election, does not have any impact. I mean, virtually no impact. You have 2 or 3 days where there's a lot of commotion as to who, like you're having it on the Democrat side. Who...
I don't really agree with that. I think that, for example, having Biden on the Obama ticket, like, it definitely...
Oh, crap. My bad. I forgot to, I forgot to show the video on Twitch.
It kind of like made voters like, oh, okay, it's gonna be fine. Like it's basically like if you have like a kind of out there candidate, and we'll get to Palin, right? That's the other side. If you have an out there candidate, sometimes having a vice president that kind of like I feel like basically what ends up happening is that the vice president compliments the president in the way that the president is not. So, like, if the president is extreme, then the vice president is non-extreme. If the president is non-extreme, then the vice president is extreme for more extreme votes, right? So you have somebody like Sarah Palin. Like, that affected John McCain massively. I think it did. Then you had Kamala Harris, right? Obviously, Joe Biden is like the traditional super establishment. They bring on Kamala Harris, comparatively much younger, and also like a minority and a woman. And so that brings in that group of people that may feel alienated from just a Biden ticket, right? So yeah, absolutely. And I think that's, and also Trump, like Vance is 39. I think this is absolutely a point. Again, complimenting Trump because Trump is 78.
It's going to be, and then that dies down, and it's all about the presidential pick. Virtually never has it mattered.
Vivek would have been better. I agree. I think J.D. Vance has said a lot of really funny things that I agree with. But I think that in all circumstances and in all cases, picking Vivek would have been a better option, and it was a mistake not to do it.
Maybe Lyndon Johnson mattered for different reasons of what we're talking.
And I think that that should be taken seriously, because this is, in my opinion, the second bad decision that he's made in terms, like, I didn't think Mike Pence was that great either. But Mike Pence was supposed to show it's going to be business as usual for Republicans in the same way. And I think that in picking bad partners and picking bad people to work with, this does indicate a lack of judgment. Pence is a fucking loser. Well, either way, right? All I'm saying is, like, it's a lack of good judgment.
About not for vote reasons, but for political reasons, other political reasons. But historically, the choice of a vice president makes no difference. You're voting for the president, and you can have a vice president who's outstanding in every way, and I think JD is. I think that all of them would have been, but you're not voting that way. You're voting for the president. You're voting for me. If you like me, I'm going to win. If you don't like me, I'm not going to win.
I'm going to get my JD Vance question in.
JD Vance?
I'm going to get my JD Vance question in. To your point and to Rachel's point, he, has a lot of opinions about childless women like myself or divorced people like yourself. Do you think, my point
at
is
least
here.
It was said in a friendly manner.
My point is, do you think the Republican Party is getting a little bit too judgy about people's lives when you think about abortion or when you think about what JD Vance is saying?
I don't think, look, I think that the Democrat Party is really the one that has the problem. I think they're radical on abortion because they're allowing abortion in the 9th month. They're
Thanks, Jacob. Thanks, Will.
allowing the
But I
death.
think it's
They're
about
allowing
freedom,
the death
right?
of a baby after the baby is born, based on
Sir,
the
that
governor
is
of
illegal
Virginia.
in every state in the
That's-
country.
Based on the governor of Virginia,
Executing a
they're
baby in
allowing the
every
death
state
of the
in the country
baby
is illegal.
after it's born.
It's a
They're allowing
crime.
abortions in the 8th and 9th month.
Well,
of
Democrats
pregnancy.
have denied-
I think they're.
I think the abortion issue is a bad issue. I do. I think it's... I don't think they should push this.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think the Republican Party is actually much less. I think I've made them much less radical, perhaps. But the Republican Party, what we're doing is bringing it back to the states where everybody wanted it. Democrats, Republicans, liberals, conservative, everybody wanted abortion brought back. They didn't want Roe v. Wade in the federal government. They wanted it. Everybody
But the
wanted
majority
it
of
back.
Americans oppose
Excuse
Roe
me.
v. Wade being
They
overturned.
don't
Multiple
know
polls have
about
showed that,
this.
sir.
Right now, they're voting. It brought it back to the states. Now, I happen to believe in the 3 exceptions. Ronald Reagan believed with rape, incest, life of the mother. I do. I think most people do. I think most Republicans do also.
They do.
But if you take a look, right now they're doing, it's an amazing thing. Out of the federal government, it's in states, and people are voting. And I will say, Ohio is, let's call it a more liberal version, has been approved. Kansas, the same thing, a little bit surprising to a lot of people. But the people are now voting, and it's taking this issue that's been going on for 52 years and has torn our country apart, and it's giving it to the people to vote on. And they're voting. And many states have already voted. Others are in the process of voting. And it's bringing it back to the people and a vote of the people. And it's not at all radical. And again, you have to follow your heart. I happen to believe in the 3 exceptions. Most people believe in the 3 exceptions. Most Republicans believe in
Over 90% of abortions are voluntary.
the exceptions. But they don't want to see an abortion in the 9th month or the 8th month. Almost everybody agrees to that. And they certainly don't want to see, in the case of the governor
I think
of
it's 93.
Virginia, the former governor, I might add, who said, we set the baby aside and then we decide what to do. Meaning, what do? We execute the baby. That's a radical, horrible position. And some people want that. I don't want it. Most people don't.
Thank you. Can I just pivot really quickly to another question?
This is what's the problem with voluntary abortions. I mean, you guys know what I think about abortion, right? I'm in favor of abortion. I think abortion's fine. I even think late-term abortion is okay. The reason why is that I don't think it's okay, but I don't think the government can make a better choice on it than the parent can. And I think the amount of government oversight in making the decision will cause more harm than good. And so basically, like, I think obviously, like, abortion is kind of a medieval thing to do. It's awful. But I think that you should obviously be able to do it. And I think that the majority of people that get late-term abortions get them for very serious reasons. It's not like somebody just decides 8.5 months into the pregnancy, wait, never mind.
About, you brought up health, Harris. You're an active man. We see you golfing all the time. But
also, I'm saying it does happen, right? It does happen. It's just that I think that it happens so infrequently, and the legislation and the creating of rules around preventing it from happening will create more harm than good as a net outcome. I think that it's bad too, but I don't think that you can make a rule that can prevent it from happening in something that's bad without there being a lot of collateral damage. I understand that, like, that's not a great answer to have. It's not a great way to look at it, but I think that's the best way to look at it. They should be rare. Yes, and they are rare.
If you win, you'll still be president at 82.
Yeah.
Which is older than Biden is right now.
But not mentally. Look, mentally.
Here's the question.
He's shot. But most people.
Would you consider?
Most people. I know many people in their 80s and their 90s that are in great shape. Some of our greatest leaders. You look at throughout the world history, the greatest leaders, some of the greatest leaders in the world were in their 80s.
But here's the question. Would you consider stepping down if you felt that your health was declining? Or would you?
Oh, absolutely.
And who would make,
I think I'd know.
How would you make that decision?
I think I'd know. Look, if I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated me.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir. Very rude. That was a nasty, that wasn't a question. She didn't ask me a question. She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your statement, sir, actually.
You said you would. You would.
Oh,
make that
absolutely.
decision
If I
to step
thought
down.
that I was failing in some way, I want people to be sharp. I'll go a step further. I want anybody running for president to take an aptitude test, to take a cognitive test. I think it's a great idea. And I took 2 of them, and I aced them.
Well,
I took 2 of them. But let me ask you.
Yeah.
I would like to have...
To be fair, this is as good of an answer as he could give. It is. This is good of an answer.
People running for president. And I don't mean because they're 75 or 85. I think anybody running, I'd like to do it. People say it's not constitutional. I would like to have something passed where you can do it. I think we should know. I mean, I've watched what's happened in the last couple of years under this gentleman, and our country is a mess. We have inflation. Here we go. The millions of people falling in. We have Afghanistan, which was the worst, most embarrassing moment in the history of our country.
Oh, shit, he's doing it again.
What he has done to our country, and her too. What they've done to our country, she has been a horrible vice president. She's considered the worst vice president in the history of our country.
Mr. President.
But would you consider taking the cognitive test?
Mr. President,
I would love to
and
do
make
it.
it public.
Well, I've already taken 2 of them, but I'll do it again.
Mr. President, how do you intend to...
I suggested, Harris, that let's take one. I said, Joe and I will go and take a cognitive test. Now, I'd do it with her, too. I would do it with her also. You know what? She failed her law exam. She didn't pass her law exam, so maybe she wouldn't pass the cognitive test.
Oh my fucking God. Jesus, man. This is crazy. Dude is a savage, yeah. Holy shit. Is all content? I know, man. This is insane.
Mr. President, are you saying she wouldn't pass? Just to be clear,
I'm just giving you the facts.
To be clear, you don't think
How
Harris
do you intend? She didn't pass her bar exam. and she didn't think she would pass it, and she didn't think she was going to ever pass it, and I don't know what happened. Maybe she passed it.
She did pass it.
There's a man over here, I think he must work for her.
Mr. President, I would love to ask you about January 6th. You've called yourself the candidate of law and order.
Yeah.
When Time Magazine asked you if you would consider pardoning all the rioters, you said, yes, absolutely.
Sure.
You called them patriots. 140 police officers were assaulted that day.
This is the kind of stuff that really makes him something that's only like, something like this doesn't come around every 10 years, man. I want you to take a look at the water. Now, he has his water over here.
Yeah.
This is something this is really special, bro. This is something I didn't even notice this. Yeah. This is the thing, man. It's a power move. Oh my fucking God. I didn't even notice. Yeah.
Every time I scroll and see you live, you're yawning. Bro, it's because it's always like 1 or 3 in the morning whenever I'm streaming. And I literally will just sit here and yawn for like 3 hours straight. But I'm not... I can't say I'm not tired. I am tired, but like, I'm not tired enough to go to sleep. Blood has gotten Slayer while streaming Aspen streaming a Trump interview. Bro, yeah. That's what's keeping me awake right now. He's very entertaining. Trump is like the greatest content creator. Horrible person. Great content creator, though.
Their injuries included broken bones. At least one officer lost an eye. One had 2 cracked ribs, 2 smashed spinal discs. Another had a stroke. Were the people who assaulted those 140 officers, including those I just mentioned, patriots who deserve pardons?
Well, let me bring it back to modern day. Like about 5 days ago, we had an attack on the Capitol, a horrible attack on the Capitol. You saw the people who were protesting and spraying these incredible monuments, bells, lions, all these magnificent limestone and granite with red paint, red spray paint, that will never actually come off, especially on the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. It'll...
Yeah. It's those little comments. I'm a builder, I know about this stuff.
Never, you'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen to those people? What's going to happen to the people in Portland that destroyed that?
Never, dude, bro. The best defense is a good offense. Not even about January 6th. Like, it's not nothing to fucking do with that. It's got nothing to do, bro. Like, what are you talking about this shit for?
Question is on those.
What's going to happen to
my
the
question
people
is
that
on
tried
those
to
rioters who assaulted officers?
You have to
would you pardon
what's
those
going to
people?
happen? Oh, absolutely, I would.
You would pardon them?
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
And by the way, the Supreme Court just well, they were convicted by a very...
Well, I mean, you know how, there you go.
Very tough system. They were, how come the people that tried to burn down Minneapolis, how come the people that took over a large percentage of Seattle, how come nothing happened to them? How come the people
But sir, we're talking about people that were seen beating officers with flagpoles, dragging them down the stairs. They're on video. Have you seen that video, sir?
Oh, really? Well, they
would pardon those. You would pardon those rioters?
They shot a young lady in the face who was protesting. They shot her in the face. You know, nobody died that day. You do know that. But people died in Seattle. Nobody died, but people died in Minneapolis.
People did die. Like, he just said that she got shot in the face. He meant police?
You know, people died in Minneapolis. and nothing happens, and nobody ever talks, and nothing happens to those people. But you went after the J6 people with a vengeance. And I'll tell you what about the cops that were, and I'm all for the police, as you know, but what about the police that are ushering everybody into the Capitol? Go in, go in, go in. What about...
My understanding with that is that, like, I mean, I don't know. My understanding was that I bet the police probably did that because they couldn't maintain a perimeter. That's probably what I think happened. Because I remember there was a lot of concerns that there wouldn't be enough, like, enforcement at the time. And then the additional, like, requests for enforcement were declined. The problem is, like, I don't really know how true that is. Because, like, the entire situation is, like, so politicized that I don't really know what actually happened there. It's not true? Yeah. Well, one way or another, there wasn't enough people there. There's a video of a guy unlocking a set of doors and waving people to go inside. Then why do you spread this bullshit then? Well, I'm asking a question, right? That's clearly what it is. Yeah, I'm asking a question. Yeah, because I'm not really sure. That's what I've heard. Because, like, I saw videos of people in January 6th breaking the windows. Like, that's bad. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, yeah, it's bad. And that's bad. And that's very bad. Like, here, if you were breaking a window or you were walking out of the Capitol with anything that you didn't walk in with, you should not get fucking pardoned. Absolutely not. It's not even a question. If you walked inside and you thought that it was okay, I can see those people, all right, fine. Just move on, it's okay. But if you're talking about people that were stealing things, people that were violent, people that were aggressive towards police, people that were destroying property, they should absolutely not get pardoned. It's not even a question. I'm not talking about just somebody that walked inside. Who cares? Get the fuck out of here. But that's not the point.
Look,
No one was
nothing is
yeah, it's not a
perfect in
question.
life. But you have people from Minneapolis, you have people just from 5 days ago in Washington, D.C. They were having fistfights and fighting with the police. They were spraying and destroying. They were desecrating our monuments in Washington, D.C.
See, I have the very extreme opinion that I think the police should have come and arrested all those protesters, too. The moment they started destroying the property, they should have been immediately arrested, sent to jail. It's not even a question. Like, how is this even a conversation?
D.C. 5 days ago,
Yeah.
and nothing happened to them.
Was that extreme?
And
Because I think the same thing about January 6th.
You can't have two systems of justice.
They're both
That's
bad.
why they went after me as a political opponent, because they felt they couldn't win without doing that. And we're going to win our cases, and we're going to be vindicated. But I have to spend a lot of time on that and money. That's what they want. After the election, they won't care. Although in my case, I think they probably will, because the hatred is pretty deep. But I'll tell you, they went after me as a political opponent. That's never happened in our country before, and it sets a terrible, terrible precedent.
What do you do on day one if you win? What's your first thing?
What do? I close the border. And I do two things, because I can do a lot of things simultaneously. I close the border. We don't want people coming in. We want people to come in, Harris, but they have to be vetted. They have to be checked. They have to come in legally. I want people to come into our country, but they have to be vetted. They have to be checked. So when you say, what do? That, and I drill, baby, drill. I bring energy way down. I bring interest rates down. I bring inflation way down so people can buy bacon again, so people can buy a ham.
There it is. Drilling, bacon, no borders. Or close the borders. Man.
Sandwich again, so that people can go to a restaurant and afford it. Because right now, people can't buy food. Your grocery bills are up 40, 50, 60%.
It's crazy.
Right? She's agreeing to me. Oh, she's agreeing. Thank you. I like you very much.
Mr. President, I think we are.
But it's true. Your grocery bills are up And then they're mandating that you buy an all-electric car. You know, Elon Musk endorsed me, and he's a friend of mine. He's a good guy. He's a smart guy. But I'm against everybody having an electric car, okay? I'm very much against that. You have to be able to, if you want a hybrid or if you want a gasoline-propelled car. But, you know, we have more liquid gold, gasoline, oil, under our feet than any other country. More than Saudi Arabia, more than Russia, more than any other country. I want to use it. I want to use what we have. I want to bring down prices, bring down costs, and I also have to stop the invasion. And remember, they're taking your jobs. These people coming in are...
Bro, is this South Park? They took our jobs.
Taking your job.
Project 2025.
I think we have to leave it there by the Trump team.
All right.
So leave it. That is the last word. Thank you so much,
Project
Mr. Trump, for coming today and joining us.
Well, thank you very much.
They've been telling us.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, very much. Great
Thank you,
honor.
Mr. President.
Thank you.
NABJ will email about details regarding the conversation with
I
Vice
could not
President
hear
Kamala
any-
Harris in September. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Man. That's crazy. Oh my God. She hates him? Yeah, I bet. This was a lot crazier than I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect.
Did you say thanks, Mr. President? Yeah. Whenever someone's a president, you can address them as Mr. President.
Expect it to go to
like not game shows, talk shows and stuff.
Go wild like this, bro. Like she opens up on him on a question like that. Oh my God. 7 out of 10. I feel like it's probably about a 7 out of 10. She ripped him a new asshole on the opener. Yeah, she did. And then he just totally sidestepped the whole fucking thing.
He sidestepped the whole thing and then made fun of her basically the whole time. That was crazy to watch.
Played a video game the last
What is this?
year. You've probably seen something like this. Vampires in Redfall floating aimlessly in the sky. Starfield
We just watched the first minute, but we just go through it again. It's not
characters
because I can actually see it.
And Hogwarts Legacy wizards falling through the ground into nothingness.
I think another reason why this shit happens too, by the way, is the fact that video games have so many more variables. Like there's way more things that can go wrong.
While I can admit glitches and bugs can be hilarious, they've also left me wondering, is this the new standard? Then, just this January, one of my favorite series, Deus Ex,
the Embracer
a franchise
group
that arguably transformed gaming when it was released in 2000, got canceled out of nowhere. And Deus Ex is not alone. In the last year, unprecedented numbers of games have been canceled, workers laid off, and studios shuttered. The teams that make Saints Row, Red Faction, and Deus Ex have all lost their jobs.
Y'all remember Red Faction? I played Red Faction 2. That game was so cool.
Even studios that make huge games like Tomb Raider and Borderlands are being hit with downsizing. Now, you're probably thinking, Alec, there is a very simple reason for all of this. The economy is rough, video game sales are down, and tons of industries are laying people off. Do these companies have any other option besides tightening their belts or shutting down?
Well, the reality is that the video game industry doesn't have anything to do with making a bad game. For example, Capcom is hiring more people, and I bet From Software is probably doing the same thing. I bet Nintendo isn't experiencing this in the same level that other people are. So the reality is that the reason why these companies are failing is because the games aren't selling at the ratio that the companies predicted them to. That's the reason.
To find out for myself, because things just weren't adding up. I mean, in 2023, American consumers spent $57 billion on video games alone.
Yeah, but like, how much of that microtransactions?
I started digging, and I discovered it is not the result of a tough economy. In fact, that's just a helpful cover story for what's really going on.
What's really going on?
Yo, what's up, Chaos? You streaming Fable? I love Fable. That game's so much fun. Dang, and then the internet died.
To understand the present grim reality of the video game industry, We have to go back to the start of the pandemic.
COVID.
2020 was a
That's the
huge
guy
year
that
for video
invented
games.
COVID.
As people were locked inside their homes, game sales skyrocketed.
Yeah.
They skyrocketed so much, in fact, that investors started eyeing the industry as their next great cash cow.
2021 is where you see the massive investment. When you look at a chart, it's like 2020, 2019, 2021. It's wild.
All those
I do think this is definitely true. I think this would have happened on its own, but he's definitely right that the pandemic was like an accelerator for like large fund investment into video games.
franchises.
But
hit by
I think that what's funny about this is that we're already seeing the recession of that now.
layoffs or closures I mentioned a bit ago, one thing ties them together. A huge video game conglomerate called Embracer Group.
Yeah.
Emboldened by this once-in-a-lifetime market, Embracer Group bought up studio
flame of
after
ambition.
studio, including many I've already mentioned, makers of Borderlands, Tomb Raider, Deus Ex. They even bought the company that owns the board game Settlers of Catan.
Ooh, that's the new expansion in PoE.
The workers at Embracer Studios were kind of excited.
I would say that it was a more positive reception.
That's Alex, a former mission designer at Embracer-owned Volition Games, which made Saints Row. Embracer,
Yeah, but Saints Row was bad and people didn't play it. So like, what a surprise! Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Like, you make a game that's bad, people don't like the game, then like, how do you expect to keep your job? Like, if you go and you're a cook and you are like, somebody orders a steak and you say, "All right, you want a steak? Here's a tomato." you're gonna be done. Like, they're gonna be like, bro, like, this is like, we need another cook. Like, we need somebody in here that can make steaks. This guy just keeps giving everybody tomatoes.
wasn't the only studio with this business plan. Microsoft merged with Activision in 2022 and has been on its own consolidation push.
The biggest companies with the most sustainability and diversified revenue streams are buying up as much of the industry as they possibly can, seemingly in order to buy up talent and to buy up IP. So
I think that there is a greater goal with this, but I'll actually, let me let him finish.
that they can spin that off into as many profitable ventures as possible.
That's Colin.
I think that this exists on a meta level as well. So I don't think that the only level that it exists on is sales of video games. I think that it also exists inside of a scope of being able to control the production and distribution of the games. So, for example, Steam obviously is a huge competitor for any other individual studio trying to make their own launcher. And very few studios have been able to make their own launcher and have it be successful in like a big way. Obviously, I think that the biggest success case is, you know, like Battle.net, right, with Blizzard. But then you also have the Riot launcher, and then you have Ubisoft. Like, they're all making their own launchers, and the more games that are on that launcher, the more that launcher can act as a market replacement to Steam. So being able to control the launcher allows them to avoid the 30% payment fee that Steam requires. And it also gives them other abilities that they can advertise without any restrictions from Steam. They can do whatever they want with it, and they can control the space completely. So that's another big component that gets people to want to consolidate IPs and put all of them together, because it creates a higher value proposition for a user going into buying Game Pass if they know that they can get Diablo 4 and they can also download Battle.net, and it has all these other games in it that's like filled to the brim with advertisements, right? That's the reason why it's happening. So like this exists in terms of the scope of the games, but it exists on something that's above that. It's the distribution of the games. And having enough games allows you to control to a degree where that distribution comes from.
A game developer who did not work for Embracer, but has a unique claim to fame.
I was laid off twice in 1 year, yes.
Another great example, no, not too bad. Another great example is HoYoverse. Somebody brought this up. MiHoYo just recently made their own launcher. So now you get Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact 3rd, and Zenless Zone Zero all on the same launcher. Why is that? So they don't have to pay Steam.
The big thing about
Twice
game
1 year,
companies is when they become bigger, there is a certain amount of growth that those shareholders are expecting.
And to
That's
achieve
true.
that growth, game companies
People look at the number, usually the number for a lot of people is 8%.
A few things. They'll buy up studios to achieve a greater market share.
Yes.
They'll rush games that have no business being released.
True.
At the expense of inhumane working hours for their staff.
Yeah.
They'll cram in as many microtransactions as possible or chase whatever new monetization strategy a competitor is doing.
Yep.
The video game industry consolidation is leading.
And this is also another problem, is that a lot of high-end leadership is that, like, moving a company in a direction, you are still accountable to shareholders collectively that are not as informed as you are. So when a video game company isn't making a lot of money and their shareholders are not happy, it's very difficult to communicate how battle passes could be negative in the long term for the brand, because a shareholder doesn't have any long-term investment into a brand. From a shareholder perspective, they're just going to buy this stock, and then when the stock goes down, when it starts going down, they're going to sell the stock. So what happens for them is that they don't really care about the long-term effects of what these business decisions are, because by that time, they're on to the next fucking thing that they're invested in. And here's what makes it even worse, is that a lot of the executives are the same thing. They have quarterly earnings reports, and they're min-maxing quarterly earnings reports where they get big payouts. And then as soon as they do enough of those, then they leave the company after they end on a high note, and then they let the ship sink after that. So you have a situation where there's like no sense of long-term accountability for the direction of a business. And that causes people to make a lot of very, very rash and very consumer unfriendly, in a lot of cases,
That's a YouTube video.
Decisions. And I think that's what's happening a lot here too.
To less risk. You're going to see less games that do new things, that are engaging with new ideas.
And I think that you want to talk about games. Oh yeah, games are so bad. Look at movies. Oh my God. Like, it's like, unless you are like one of probably 10 directors in the world, the amount of movies that you can probably get greenlit now went from this in, like, I don't know, 1998, and now it's like this. It's like, okay, so do you want to make a superhero movie, or do you want to make a movie about cars? Oh my God. Like, that's it. That's the only thing you can do. And so unless you're Christopher Nolan, Steven Spielberg, or, you know, Guillermo del Toro, there's no way you're going to get this much funding. And I bet even those guys have trouble getting funding.
These gaming conglomerates are taking a page from Hollywood by milking established franchises for all their worth. Beholden to shareholders, it's not enough to make a game that makes some money and pays its workers and leadership a decent wage. Shareholders expect constant growth. In other words, an unsustainable return on investment. Things didn't start.
Well, constant growth is guaranteed, assuming that the market stays the same because of inflation, right? Like, naturally, that would be the case. But the problem is that the growth, like, if you're at 15%, people want you to go to 20. If you're at 20, they want you to go to 25. There is never enough.
Start unraveling for Embracer.
Everybody wants to invest in NVIDIA.
Honestly, we didn't hear about the $2 billion deal until it fell through.
Embracer is a publicly traded company, but one particular investment partner helped continue their industry consolidation.
Embracer Group had a $1 billion investment from Savvy Games Group.
Savvy Games Group, for the record, is a giant in the gaming space. They bought huge stakes in EA, Take-Two Interactive, and spent over $4 billion alone to buy a mobile game company called Scopely. They're also...
Yeah, I mean, I even thought about doing this myself, right? Like, I was thinking, like, maybe in, like, 20 years, 10 years, or something like that, I could do investment capital for games. Because, like, I don't know a lot about it, right? But I know enough about it to know that it's, like, I think it actually, like, there's a lot of potential there. There's a tremendous amount of potential there. And I think that, obviously, like, what the fuck do I know, right? I've taken, I don't know, 5 finance classes in college. Like, there's guys that have... They have a master's in it, and they've been working in the field for 20 years. So, like, think about the way that they're seeing it, right? And so they are getting super, super heavy into video games. Like, you're seeing, like billion-dollar funds that are being put into gaming now, even now.
Arm of the Public Investment Fund. the wealth fund for Saudi
Oh, there he is. Yep.
Arabia's royal family. Savvy's billion-dollar investment in Embracer happened in June of 2022. And shortly after, Embracer spent $395 million on the rights to Lord of the Rings and bought another round of studios
That's incredible.
looking to grow their portfolio for their investors.
Savvy Games Group intended to invest another $2 billion in there, and that fell through.
Up until late last night, we had an amazing cash flow. I think that's history now, so it's not that relevant.
For undisclosed reasons, the deal with Savvy Games imploded, and Embracer's shopping spree was suddenly looking like a huge mistake.
But hey, this is business, and I know shareholders and other stakeholders expect me to win every battle. This was a big one. And we didn't.
You know, it's like, I love the...
Did Old School RuneScape get updated? I don't know. Let's find out. Wait, is this the news? News. What is this? Untold Tales of God Wars? I don't guess so. Yeah, I don't think the Guardians of the Rift thing happened yet. Hey, you got your graceful set? GZ, man. Hopefully that comes out in like a week or something. That'd be nice.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
To win this one, but I'm sure we will win many of the future battles.
For sure.
And that's where Embracer went bad.
We got like an email at like 9:05 or something for an 11 o'clock all hands meeting. The people from Gearbox thankfully just rip off the band-aid and we're like, yep, we're closing the studio. One of the guys who I think worked there since Volition opened was like, well, that's 30 years down the drain. It's hard to watch the thing you've been a part of for, you know, probably a majority of his life just get destroyed and through no fault of his own.
People who have been laid off from Embracer and elsewhere are devastated. They're seeing their industry crumble in a way that they haven't seen before.
Well, the reason why you're seeing this happen also is because the truth is that the video game industry grew unsustainably during COVID. And I think that the tech industry in general grew unsustainably. So when you compound the retraction of people going back outside and not as many people being online. Now, if you look at the graph, COVID was a huge spike, but whenever it balanced back out, it didn't go back to where it was before. We are still at a much higher degree of people playing games, people being online. Like, I think that it was huge, and it has been, right? It's been huge, but it obviously went down. And so a lot of these companies scaled unsustainably, whether this is Meta, Twitter, Polygon. I think that even they did layoffs, right? Maybe it was just Kotaku. Like everything inside of the ecosystem scaled unsustainably. And also think about influencers, right? And also content organizations. Like, think about like 100 Thieves, FaZe, a lot of these really big TSM, a lot of these really big esports teams also scaled unsustainably, and they had to drop like tons of people, like triple digits in some cases, numbers of people. So this is what's happened in a lot of cases, right? And I think that for video games, that's also a very big component for it. And a big reason, I want to say the biggest reason, is because the games that these people are producing are not of a high enough quality to justify the investment. I would argue it is investors not knowing the market. Instead of focusing on making better games as well as a server radio, they thought they could just print money. Well, it's because they do print money. So let me explain. This is a very rudimentary, and I'm probably oversimplifying, but let me just do my best. Take 100 shots You miss 99. You hit one, the one pays for the other 99, and then you write the 99 off as a business loss.
True.
Clever use of game mechanics.
Last year, there were a little bit over 10,000 layoffs in the video game industry. 5,000.
And people bring up Trump. This actually is what Trump did. Trump lost it. That's why he didn't pay any taxes. He didn't pay any taxes because of something called a carryover loss.
Those were through Embracer Group, which is significant.
In a similar move, Microsoft ended up laying off 1,900 Activision and Xbox employees.
It's really, really hard for the people that have been laid off to find new jobs.
I also think that Twitter firing a bunch of people and maintaining its functionality, a lot of people might shit on Elon Musk personally and publicly, but I bet there's probably a lot of CEOs and guys in leadership positions that saw that happen, and they were like, write that down. Yeah.
They're in this pool now that, if we're counting last year, 20,000 people were laid off in total from last year to right now in a year and a half. People are unable to pay rent. They live in cities that they relocated to for these jobs, cities that are very, very expensive. They have families.
That's a very good point. Yeah, people that get relocated and then they lose their job, that's horrible.
Medical conditions.
Yeah, it sucks.
They're losing their health care.
During the height of the pandemic, people like me, we used social distancing as an excuse to 100% Pokemon Snap or perfect our Animal Crossing island.
Yeah, I'm still doing that.
They may have even convinced a few friends to pick up a game for the first time in years. Of course that wouldn't last. I still have not completed Pokemon Snap, and my Steam library is overflowing with games I don't have time to play anymore.
Yeah.
Any executive who actually understands business knew this was a bubble and could see this happening. And I think
I think that also a lot of these people, they know that it's a bubble and they don't care. So like if you look at it from an executive perspective, you hire on 1,000 people that you're not going to need, and then whenever you don't need them, you just fire them all. Easy. Done, right? So if you look at it from the way they see it, it makes perfect sense. So it only seems like a bad thing because you're not looking at it with the priorities that they are.
In the most generous reading possible, receded more than they thought it would. But I don't think a single person who ramped up a ton of hiring during the pandemic thought that they wouldn't have to lay off a single person.
Great point. He brings up a really great, totally, yep, absolutely.
Whether you're angry about laid off workers, canceled games, or prematurely released games, Lars Wingefors, CEO of Embracer, laid out the logic behind it all.
Our overruling principle.
And I also want to say, too, one of the other big reasons why this happens is because there is a lot more awareness and visibility on bad games now. Like, there were a lot of games that were brought out in the year 2002 that were garbage, but people weren't really talking about them and making video essays about how bad they are. But now you have so much more focus and attention that's being put on these bad games, especially whenever they're made by a big company, that one bad game sounds like 10 bad games.
To always maximize shareholder value in any given situation.
All right, go back.
Is to always maximize shareholder.
Sorry.
Laid out the logic behind it all.
This is the guy.
Our overruling principle is to always maximize shareholder value in any given situation.
I think...
And that's the problem, is that any given situation is contemporary, right? It's contemporary language, where you're thinking about things in the direct relation that they have to what you are doing at this exact moment. But if you think about it in the long term, doing something could be an investment, but it's hard to communicate that idea to a shareholder group that's unhappy with their quarterly reports. So that's the problem, is that you have a situation where it's literally the blind leading the blind, but neither of them are really blind, but it's in their best interest to be. Like, the executives probably know what's going on to an extent, but they don't care. And the shareholders probably know what's going on to an extent, but they don't care either. It's literally what's happening.
The goal of maximizing quarterly profits is really the death of any artistic industry. And that view on it where we have to absolutely maximize profit is the thing that is eating us alive right now.
Yeah.
One thing that kept coming up as I spoke to journalists and game developers is the question.
Well, this will always be the case. People will always want to make more money. This will always happen. And you do see some companies that are investing long-term. Like, this is my opinion. I think that Microsoft's value has the potential to 5x in the next 5 to 10 years, maybe 15 years. Because I think that Microsoft has set up such an infrastructure and foundation that if they can nail any sort of cloud gaming to where it's actually accessible by a lot of people and nail other forms of like cloud computing and make it accessible to an average person, it's going to completely change everything, right? It will 5x, no shot. I would be surprised if it wasn't more, to be honest with you. Microsoft couldn't do that with Google. Microsoft could do what Google Stadia didn't. Yeah, exactly. Because we all know that in 100 years, we will probably all be cloud gaming, right? Like I would pretty much, I would assume that. 100 years, we're cloud gaming. So it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And I think that they have the most infrastructure to take the fullest advantage of it. And gaming's only one component, too,
the
by the way.
industry has, for years, been laying off workers once a game is completed. But
yeah,
some of the most revered games, like Elden Ring, Tears of the Kingdom, are made by studios that hang on to its workers, game after game, sequel after sequel. And I'd argue it shows.
In my first layoff, now you've got 80 people who lost 40 people who now need to fill in all of those gaps among themselves and can't hire to fill those slots.
And you also have the component, like this is something that's really big that people don't really talk about a lot because it's much more subjective, is what it does to morale. How it affects morale when you're losing, like everybody, like there's like a rapture that happens in your company and you lose 3 out of your 4 friends at the company. It destroys morale.
So
and then the people that are left, you're stupid if you're not trying to apply somewhere else.
Or severely cut scope. And even then, you might not have all the tools that you had previously because now you've got giant knowledge gaps amongst your team.
With this recent round of layoffs being so severe, the problem won't just be that an experienced worker is gone from a specific studio. They might leave the industry altogether.
Yeah.
Imagine how many more buggy
the day before, oh God. Yeah, no, this is very true. I've heard that a lot of guys that, especially if they work in the space of like not just gaming as in like programming the way like a zombie works, but if they work in the network design of gaming or like administration of gaming, that jobs that are in the same sector for other companies pay way higher.
Failed promises are going to start popping up in games in 2 years when half the experienced people are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I was in college, people told me that the average time for people to spend in games was 5 years, and then people either burn out or find something different that doesn't crush them.
Jesus.
And so now, what impetus...
Yeah, crunch is really bad. Crunch is like, it's like one of those euphemisms that people use for something that's bad. Well, crunch is whenever you have to work 90 hours a week. And then there's another one, sprint. Isn't that cute? It's a sprint.
People have to stay when it was
all
already
hands,
risky,
yeah.
And now it's just even riskier.
Because of consolidation and mass layoffs, gamers are going to see a decline in good quality games. And maybe, pressed to find the little amount of investment that is out there, big studios will save money by crunching more projects, making more people work inhumane hours, and rushing more games that will inevitably get mocked mercilessly on the internet.
Yeah.
There is one check on this mad dash to appease shareholders: unions. In March, Sega of America employees were the first group of video game workers at
this video is already a little bit outdated. The Sega did make their own union, but recently all of the Blizzard employees for the World of Warcraft team have unionized. And it seems like a lot of the people at Microsoft are trying to unionize as well. This just happened, I think, 1 or 2 days ago. So then this video is from a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, it's already started to happen. And you're seeing these companies, and by the way, I don't think it will really matter. And the other reason why they're trying to unionize, apparently, this is what they've said, is that they don't want to lose their job to some form of AI or something like that. And I think that a lot of people are worried about that. It's happening? No, it is. It is definitely happening. I personally think that it won't matter, and I don't think the unions will make that big of a difference. They will just stop a problem from happening quite as quickly.
Major American company to win a union contract. They negotiated not just pay raises, but layoff protections. Workers at ZeniMax, makers of Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series, unionized in 2023. And while they're still at the bargaining table, they've already won concessions.
But that's to unionize. I feel like it's a lot of different groups inside of the Microsoft umbrella that have tried to unionize.
Over the use of AI.
Unions aren't going to...
Let me go back just so I can hear that.
Makers of Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series unionized in 2023. And while they're still at the bargaining table, they've already won concessions over the use of AI.
Unions aren't going to stop the layoffs tomorrow.
No, they won't.
But on an individual, like studio level, unions have helped people keep their jobs.
Unionizing would...
The problem is that unions can be bad. And a lot of people bring up good points that unions can be problematic in a number of different ways. But the issue is that right now, I think that if you think of it as a pendulum, I think the pendulum is way too far in the control of the companies and the leadership of the companies, and it's too asymmetrical. And I do think that you need unions to bring that back closer to the middle.
Absolutely make for better games. For starters, right now, individuals have very little power, and whether or not you are actually replaceable, you're going to be seen as replaceable. To an executive, a game designer is a game designer. The amount of specialization involved between disciplines of design is not something that is understood at the corporate level. And in general, happier people, or at least people who are cared for and fulfilled
they work
their
harder.
Basic needs, are going to be more effective.
They have that in Pow World. So like...
You went outside once? That's crazy. I never done that.
I learned this from Pal World, is that if you have the pals that are sad, they don't work as fast. So you want to build them hot tubs, and that way they'll work at night.
Their jobs, and a union is something that can absolutely help get people the basic dignity that they deserve in the workplace and in life.
As for myself, I'll probably never see the resolution of the cliffhanger from the last Deus Ex. Purely,
I think that somebody will do it. It's just that the Embracer group feels like they can't make any money off of it. And they could be right. Also, I feel like this is what happened. Like Saints Row came out and it was a complete fucking failure. They look at where Deus Ex was at the time and they think to themselves, let's not carry this to term. Let's just get an abortion. Like, that's probably what fucking happened. And I bet that if you had the same information that the leadership for that company had, I bet it probably would make more sense than it does to the public. Because if I think about it from their perspective, I totally get that. I can easily see how that would happen.
Because some executive didn't like the way it looked on a spreadsheet and fired everyone working on it.
No.
And when it comes to workers like Colin and Alex...
And also, I think that there is a degree where a lot of these like people that work in game development, in the same way that people that work in, these executive positions and like in these finance positions are telling the game developers how they should make video games. And sometimes they're wrong. And in a lot of cases, they're wrong. I think that there are also instances where there are game developers that are getting together trying to tell these people in finance positions what they should be doing, but they're wrong too. That's what I think.
I just want to make good games. In Colin's case, he's now working on indie games he loves.
Good for him.
I think if we are focused on making sustainable teams and making interesting art, the players will find it themselves. And if we are creating niches to be filled, then the niches will be filled.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, this is a great point.
I would love to keep reporting on the video game industry, but I need your help. If you have any experience in the video game industry and have a story to tell, send us a line at stories@perfectunion.us. That's stories@perfectunion.us. I'd love to read them. Thanks for watching.
What a great video. And I agree with pretty much everything he said in the video. I do think that, like, if you had access to the back end and what the projections were, then I feel like a lot of these things would make more sense. And also, by the way, how do people make projections? So what they do is they have to bring in a donkey, and then they put a dartboard on the side of the donkey, and then they blindfold the secretary and they have her throw darts at the dartboard. And they just put those numbers on the projections, and that's how they decide how much money they're going to make. So yeah, it's not necessarily a fucking science here. However, with a lot of the cases, I think that it makes sense that they were going to shut down these games, because it's very easy for us to say, oh, wow, it's so sad that they shut down this game. We didn't see the game. None of us saw the game. These guys saw the fucking game. So with something like Saints Row comes out, it's fucking awful. They see this game and they see, oh, I think people are going to say the same thing about this game. Let's fucking cancel it. And by the way, big companies do this too. Blizzard did this with StarCraft Ghost, and they also did it recently with the unannounced survival game that they decided to destroy. And then you also have Riot, who was making an MMO, and they recently, like, Mark Merrill, who's the CEO of Riot, came out, or president, I'm not sure which one, came out, and he was like, we're starting over. They basically canned the project. They canned it, and they said that basically they recycled it. They
what's up, Neff?
Said everything that we're doing, it's not working. Let's try it again. They basically canceled it and started a new game. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's huge. So big companies have the freedom to do that because they have all of these other games that exist in the ecosystem that can afford to prop up a loss, right? Which is one of the good things about being in a big company and having diversified assets. It's the same thing as having a stock portfolio or anything else. You want to diversify assets in basically anything that you do other than probably finding your girlfriend. So, and even that is debatable. So the point that I'm making here is that with a lot of these people that are trying to make money in the video game industry, some of them I don't think are as stupid as we think we are, as they are. And I think that if we had access to the same information that they did, we would see their point of view. We would. So yeah, Half-Life was restarted from scratch in 97 too. Also,
thank you, Simple Coffee Guy. Hopefully we get some good jobs.
Another big thing is that these huge studios, I don't think that they're sustainable. I don't. There's the video. Give it a like. This is a great video. I really liked it a lot. They're not sustainable because of their size. They make so much, they cost so much money, and there's so much bloat to the studio. How is it that a small studio, like, for example, comparatively, Grinding Gear Games, can deliver a product like Path of Exile, but Diablo can't do the same thing with 10x the budget and 10x the staff? So at a certain point, the 1-to-1 ratio of money spent to money received begins to fall apart. And the reason why more money gets spent is because all of the money being spent is perceived as a 3x multiplier. So it's like, if you want to invest money into something that's going to give you 3 times back your money, would you rather put $1,000 or $10,000 into it? Well, I'd rather put $10,000, so I'd get $30,000. Obviously, right? So they're trying to put more and more money into it, thinking that they're just going to basically throw money at this problem and it will solve the problem. Well, it clearly doesn't, right? Clearly does not do that. In addition, China banned all American Gamba skins roulette games. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, that's why I think it's happening. Private equity is only one component to it. And I think that also a lot of companies have been owned by private equity for quite a while, but COVID did speed it up, and I think it definitely normalized it. I think here's another reason why private equity is getting a lot bigger and more popular for games. Straight up real reason. I know some of the guys that do this. I know them. They are closer to my age than a boomer, and some of them are around our age. It's because the people that are working in these companies now have enough pull and they have enough experience and authority that they can make decisions in this space where previously the people that they were working for 50 years ago working there, like, they've been working there 30 years, and now they're like, 65. They don't have that intimate understanding with games. But now you have these firms that are bringing in the new guys, and they do understand it intuitively. They understand it on a deep level because they play and they interact with the games on a daily basis themselves. So now you have a higher degree of competency, so that's why they're able to go after this money. And so that's the reason why. Gen X? Yeah, Gen X and older millennials. Absolutely. Yeah. Exactly. Same reason we had the MCU. Yeah, I think that's another big reason, right? Is like, yeah, guys that grew up on Avengers are now old enough to fund the MCU. How convenient, right? You get new blood with more knowledge. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why you need a union to fill a niche of these gaming companies. Can't you just encourage small companies to make games? Indie games companies, PAX seems like what I'm going for. Why would I want a union in Microsoft or Ubisoft or something? Well, because you work at Microsoft or Ubisoft. So if you don't work there, then it wouldn't be relevant to you. Like, why does anybody care about a union at Microsoft if you don't work at Microsoft? So for them, the reason why it's important is because it gives them, it's like it. Do you remember, like, whenever they were breaking up those, like, Free Palestine protests and everybody was locking arms so the police couldn't get each person? Think about the police, but they're the executives. And they can't fucking pull one person out of the line because everybody else is holding them. And that's the union, right? Is like the idea that you can't remove one person because everybody else is there to create collective bargaining in the best interest of that person. Collective bargaining rights. Yes, collective bargaining is extremely strong. It's job security. Like, job security is one of the most important things. I think it goes without saying, right? But it definitely is.
I don't know if I can watch another hour video. Hour. Oh, 10 minutes.
UCLA med.
Okay, we got a 12-minute. 15-minute.
Kim was very
Why is that
Dude, blow that out, Curry.
Now, making money.
Students learn obesity equals good.
If you were wondering what the future doctors of America are required to learn as first-year med students at UCLA, this piece on medical fat phobia was just assigned as required reading. No health, no care. The big fat loophole in the Hippocratic Oath tells these students that
medical fat phobia isn't the result of workers not knowing some special cheat codes, providers not knowing some cheat codes for working with fat patients. Providers didn't all miss the day of medical school where students were taught how not to be cruel to fat people. Fat phobia is medicine's status quo.
phobia is the status quo in American medicine and is something that we need to defeat.
I wonder
before
why.
you all ask, because I know you're going to. This is the person who wrote the article, a fat liberationist PhD candidate at an Ivy League public health school. Medical fat phobia, in her words, refers to the specific ways that hatred and denigration of fatness manifests within medicine. Even though you might think you're a brilliant med student, everything you know about obesity and fatness is wrong. Because, as
what does this person say? I gotta read the rest of this. Everything you know about obesity, about fatness, about fat phobia, about fat people has been and is still wrong. That's crazy. You want to know why it's always young women that are talking about this, about how being fat is good? It's because when they get older, they die. Because they're fat.
Because, as is logical common sense, for race to have been constructed, the slave had to exist, and had to exist as the antithesis of health, so that European physicians, anthropologists, and other eugenicists could determine what set the slave apart from the Caucasian.
The slaves weren't fat. This whole idea that fat people are poor is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And it's the biggest lie that first world Americans and Westerners tell themselves to justify being a fat piece of shit. No. If you go to India and you look at the poor people in India, none of them are fat. You go to Africa, you look at the poor people in Africa, none of them are fat. You go to China and you see the poor people in China, none of them are fat. They're real poor. Yeah, this is NA logic. NA logic is when you think that fat people It's you have to be rich to be thin. It's crazy. It's clown logic. It's amazing that like anybody actually believes this. Well, I tell you why they believe it. It's because it rationalizes their bad decisions in life. That's the reason why. The most obese part of the population is actually the poor. That's because the poor people are the least educated and the worst at making decisions. Guess what? You take 100 rich people and you take 100 poor people. Which group is going to have a higher ratio of people that make good decisions? It's the rich people. Fucking obviously. Everybody knows this. I know it's not a comfortable fact, but it's still a fact. You're not really poor here. It's not that's not like really being poor. Being poor in America is like being middle class in a lot of countries. And it's even about being upper class in a lot of countries. The idea that you are poor because you can only afford McDonald's is something that only a fat person would think of. I'm sorry. This is a complete fucking delusion. It's not true. And everybody knows it. What's this here? Fast food has trash nutrition and trash food is cheaper than good food. Poor countries, villages mainly eat bread and butter, barely anything else. I'll take. Well, why don't they eat bread and butter then? I guarantee you, you can make better food and you can make healthy food if you're broke. Also, here's another example. You go look at a prison. They don't have a bunch of fucking fast food and shit. They don't have anything. And most of them are skinny too. Now, there's some fat asses in there too, but not so many. So this is what's funny to me, right? Is that you can have a situation where in every real life observable, genuine situation where people are actually poor, none of them, hardly any of them, are actually fat. But people in the West here, in first world countries, have convinced themselves that being fat is because you're poor. It's the most delusional, brain-dead, dumb fuck, self-serving, victimizing bullshit. And everybody knows it's fake. You want to lose weight? Why don't we ship them over to fucking Africa? Go ahead. Go over to Africa. Go over to, a poor place in India. Go live there. We'll see if you lose weight or not. How about that? I'm good, bro? Yeah, right? Because it's not really true. Yeah, you're pathetic with experience and opinions? Bro, you getting mad? We got a fatty in chat getting mad? Is that it? You getting mad? You crying about what I'm saying? You crying? How many donuts you eat today? What are you talking about? You got 3 donuts already? What you getting mad for? 0? None? Well, that makes sense then. He's mad. He hasn't had his donuts yet. So he's mouthing off in chat. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's what it is. Do you think wimpy? Think fast food culture has something to do with it? Fast food culture. You mean what a person's actions are? Yeah, what a person's actions are do have something to do with it. To deny a system is in place to promote unhealthy foods is asinine. To promote unhealthy foods. Oh, so it's getting promoted. No, it's not. Anybody growing up knows that they know what good food is, they know what bad food is. You go to the shittiest fucking high school, the shittiest middle school in the country, and they're gonna say this to you. Like, it's a fucking common sense. Everybody, it is general knowledge. It's total bullshit. Complete bullshit, guys. Let's finish it.
So the origin story of anti-fatness is really rooted in black, fat, queer, trans abolition. This reality, in her view, has created a weight stigma in the medical community where we immediately jump to identify poor eating, exercise habits, mental illness, and citing mortality of obesity, all in the name of obesity prevention. If obesity isn't bad, why prevent it? Besides, she reminds us that it is proven that weight loss is a useless, hopeless endeavor.
True. You can't do anything to stop it. See, the thinnest she can be is 325 pounds. The body just won't let her lose more weight than that.
Scientifically proven So it's actually discriminatory when doctors tell you you need to lose weight for your own health. The future doctors of America.
That's incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Why are Americans so dumb? The reason why Americans have this problem is because they have to make everything... Americans have no problem changing reality to fit their bad behavior. That's the reason why. That's what's really going on here. Is that they're willing to make up this shit, and the problem also is that nobody wants to call this out, because I guarantee you she's probably the kind of person that if you call this out, she's going to call you racist. And so people don't want to go and call this shit out because they're afraid. They're afraid of being called out and put on blast for something they didn't do and they didn't say. So, big fucking surprise, this is what happens. Instead of defunding the police, we should defund public schools? No, it's not. The problem is not about funding. The schools teach kids what is good and bad food. Like, if you take 100 people and you ask them honestly, which one is more healthy, a salad or a fucking pizza, every single one of them is going to say salad. This idea that people aren't taught what's healthy and what's not is insane. Of course they are. It's common knowledge everywhere in our culture. That's like knowing left and right. This idea that some people don't know this is insane. It's inherent to some extent. It is. It's inherent. It's obvious. And so it's always other people's fault. Nah. The thing is that I've known a lot of fat people in my life, and I've never known a single fat person that was fat and it wasn't their fault. That's right. Every single time. And these people and here's the funny thing about it, is that these people are going to kill themselves and kill other people in the process. Like, you're not going to look like this when you're 80 because you're going to be dead before then. That's the truth. You can't do this. What are we even talking about here? Being fat is a choice. Yeah, you can't look like that. You're going to die. I wonder how many of these fat people like this that are trying to promote this have to die until people wake the fuck up and realize that it's a bad idea. I don't know. Like, it's crazy. It's like natural selection. They're picking themselves. It's nuts, man. Being fat doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, I know. I myself am considered obese. Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't have a problem with somebody that has that's overweight. Like, I don't have a problem with someone who's fat. I just don't want to hear about how it's good and it's not your fault. Like, you can be fat. Be fat all you want. Go ahead, be fat. But do not even for a fucking second try to go and tell me that it's healthy or that it's not your fault. That's it. I have no problem. You want to be a hog? Go ahead, be a hog. But don't go and expect me to try to fucking play along with it. That's it. That's bullshit. That's what really makes me mad. I hate that shit, man. Maybe they'd rather die young than give up their favorite foods. That's fine, but that's an easy choice, right? I mean, you want to do that? Go ahead. It's your life. But the difference is, like, you do this and, just don't go telling everybody else it's a good idea. It's unhealthy and it's the individual's fault, but there's more to it than just that. Yeah, there is more to it, but, like, not really, though, right? Not really. Like, anybody that's got problems with this, again, everybody who I know, like, more intimately, and I know what their lifestyle is, there's an obvious reason why they're overweight. It's because they're not controlling themselves. That's what it is. And so, yeah, people like talking about that shit, and it's nuts, man. Is that favorite less than others? Yeah, sugar addiction? I guess so. Zach has a perfect life and wouldn't understand anything about mental health. What's this here? Well, I'll read this real quick. We're going to get into it. What's going on with this? How many donuts? How many donuts has it been today? How many? I want you to be honest with everybody, okay? Just tell me. Tell me how many donuts. Just be honest. Like, is it 7? You probably haven't gotten enough, and so you're mad. The whole box. That's probably... So he's mad because he's out. Guys said there are other problems. You said, nah, there are other circumstances that affect people mentally, come out in all ways. Some are fat, some are skinny, some hoard trash. Mental health issues come out all types of ways. Not all fat people have mental issues, but some do. Okay. I mean, I get, hey, boys, I guess they gonna die. That's just the way it is, hey. Right? I mean, because if they've got a mental problem, they can't get over it, they're fat, that guess they gonna die. That's life.
That's life.
Have you seen this new funny meme? This new meme. I'll show it to you guys. I'll show it to you. Check this funny new meme out. It's a girl. She says Hawk Tua. And look at this. It's funny.
Crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. You get me?
And now she's famous, and she's on Twitter, and Elon Musk follows her, and she's a free speech advocate, and she has her own hot sauce. So basically, there's people constantly looking for ways to go viral, and they're going about any means necessary to get their 5 minutes of fame. At this point, it's not even 15 minutes really anymore. It's 5 minutes. This whole thing's a spectrum, though. On one end of the spectrum, you got the Hawk Tua girl, who, after Hawk Tuaing, became a big-time meme. Moved to LA, enterprised the shit out of herself, and her fame is already dying out, aside from the whole X collabs with Elon Musk. That shit's so fucking weird. Like, I don't know. She's part of the culture war now. I don't know what's going on. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, which is what we're talking about today, we're not talking about the Hawk Tua girl. We're talking about the 17-year-old who derailed a train on purpose for views and uploaded it to his fucking YouTube channel.
Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground.
This guy got the views that he wanted, and he became the talk of the town, but also probably criminal charges and huge fines and all. I mean, this is like domestic terrorism, is it not? It has to be. This has literally have to be that. It is crazy the lengths that people will go to just be relevant for 15 seconds. Around 6:10 p.m., the train was passing through Bennett, Nebraska, a small town with only 1,000 people, just south of Lincoln, all right? The only town I know in Nebraska.
You see, when Nebraska first became... We don't care, man.
As the conductor of the train drove into town, he noticed that the track he was driving on incorrectly aligned, and he didn't have time to brake. This led to the locomotive changing tracks and smashing into an empty coal car, causing both vehicles to derail.
Oh
my god! Oh my god! Oh my freaking god!
The incoming train had 5 full cargo cars and all 5 derailed, and it's just a nightmare. I mean, these things are scary. There's so much weight. Trains are... You ever seen somebody get hit by a train? You ever seen those videos of those people in India like standing too close to them? Shit is insane. It's like they get... I mean, they're dead. It's really scary. I actually put a video of a guy getting run over by a train on my channel, and it got me a strike. That was one of my strikes I got last year. But it wasn't like a guy getting destroyed by a train. It was just a guy under a train, and the train rolled over him. I got a strike for that for some reason. I also got a strike for no reason with my P. Diddy video. And my Mr. Beast video got like a bunch of age restrictions. I don't know why. Luckily for the content, this entire event was recorded perfectly by a camera on a tripod just down the rail from the tracks, guys. Really awesome.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Furthermore, the footage was immediately given to the local news by a 17-year-old boy whose identity has yet to be released because he's a 17-year-old boy.
A viewer caught the whole thing on camera and sent it in to us.
This TV station aired the video, but the teenager who recorded the derailment is allegedly responsible for it.
Who happened to be at the scene of the crash. He also witnessed the entire thing. He was right there at the right time, right day. He had his Manfrotto, his FX6. He was getting some good cinema shots. All right, had his lens on. The lighting was good. And here comes the train. Watch out! Oh my God, is this one of those real-life trolley equations? Oh my God, is this a moral quandary? Oh my God. Hit record. Oh my God, no, stop. Stop, you must brake. Oh crap, it derailed. I'm 17.
Oh my God, are they okay? Oh my God.
This led to a bit of suspicion from the first people on the scene because there's a boy filming on the tracks. That's not good, you can't do that. Even more suspicion was added when he approached a railroad investigator and began asking questions. This investigator was investigating a switch that controlled the orientation of the tracks and noticed that was missing a padlock. And as he was looking around, he was approached by the young boy who reported the incident, and he was asked by the boy what had happened. What happened? Can you imagine being a kid and just being like, oh, I'm gonna derail this train. That'll be really funny. Be good for my YouTube channel. And then you do it, and then you're like, oh, this is bad. Actually, this is really bad. I regret this. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Like, how much of an excuse can you give? I say let him go. He'll be all right. The investigator told the young boy that the derailment was undetermined, the reason behind it, and the boy replied with, obviously a switch was flipped the wrong way. Interesting. Way to implicate yourself, dumbass.
The boy who had reported the derailment asked the investigator what had happened. When the investigator said that the cause was undetermined, the boy said, obviously a switch was flipped the wrong way.
From this point on, basically immediately, this young man became the primary suspect, and it was determined that eventually and discovered that he was responsible for the derailment. Aside from the instant incriminating comment made by the boy, there was other evidence that made investigators believe that the boy could have potentially been responsible. Apparently, this boy was a huge train enthusiast, and he made them all very, very aware of that quickly. He showed the investigator the video that he took. He was almost boastful, flexing his footage, all this train clout he had. I knew about autists and their train filming. I didn't know anybody was out there filming them and then derailing them. It's like some kind of weird murderer, like some kind of weird incel rage, but for trains instead of women.
Each movie, take some pictures.
On top of this, 2 days later, he uploaded his footage to his YouTube channel titled The Most Insane Video I've Ever Taken. And it is quite literally a video of a train being derailed.
Freaking God!
What a fucking weirdo, dude. Yes. Train derailed. Very good. Most insane video ever taken. Needs to put his face in the thumbnail. Investigators also noticed that the boy knew exactly where the switch was and how it worked because he's a train enthusiast. He was also asked why he was in the area and why or not he was trespassing, but he denied the trespassing and also tampering with the switch. The padlock on the switch, though, that was found in the area showed that it had clearly been tampered with by a young boy. Then, guys, the piece de resistance, the boy's 1996 Buick, was seen parked in the area on CCTV footage, and he was seen setting up his camera roughly 4 minutes before the collision occurred.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ah, that's pretty damning. Ah, crap. Poor guy didn't know that CCTV footage was a thing. Plus, watching through his video again, it's phony as fuck and there's clear contradicting statements. Right at the beginning of the video, he sets the stage for the crash and he has a full-blown narrative of what happened and why the train derailed. Genius.
On Sunday, April 21st, just after 7 p.m., a empty Arbor coal train was heading back from the Nebraska City power plant. As it passed through Bennett, it had a defective coal car that it needed to be taken out of the train. The crew decides to place it in the rip track just inside of Bennett, going across the main road, between the grain elevator and the main railroad crossing. The crew did this and set a switch in a manner that they can park the car, set up a portable derailleur, and then continue their journey. Unbeknownst to them, they completely neglected to reset the switch to its original position.
He then claims that he was driving home from work when he happened to see the crash occur.
The evening of Monday the 22nd, just after 5 p.m., as I was driving home from work along Highway 2, there was a loaded Arbor that I spotted.
He just happened to set his camera up perfectly at the right moment, the right instant. Genius. Then he films himself walking around the train and saying the switch was thrown wrong.
Switch was thrown wrong. It looks like they hit a derail or something. And then just plowed right in.
Admitting immediately to knowing the reason behind the crash before it was investigated by, professionals. He knew before the professionals did.
Well, it seemed like her throat was cut. Crazy. By this knife I have in my hand. Sorry about that. I mean, what?
In the end, the boy has been caught. Obviously, he's not been arrested because he's a young buck and he's going to go to court soon and his punishment will be determined there. I have no idea. We don't know what his name is, so it's fine to talk shit about him. He's an idiot. He's a total fool. There was $350,000 of damage to the 2 locomotives pulling the coal cars. On top of the $350K, there's 2 Class 4 felonies, which are between 2 and 12 years in jail, respectively, and he also has a $5,000 fine. So yeah, pretty bad, guys. I like trains, but I don't like trains that much. It reminds me of the guy who crashed his plane into the woods, into the park for views. He lied about it. Trevor, Jacob, whatever the f his name is. I don't like that guy at all. Fame and fortune and clout, it makes people stupid and dumb. And yeah, I cannot believe that that's actually real. I think I might go, no, I gotta go to sour.gg and buy some candy or something like that.
Oh, brilliant.
Finale is in a couple of days and the clans are all getting prepared for it. The finale is split across 5 different combat brackets, and so are the clans. Each clan needs to train their account and make money, and because of this, the breaches and the beach have become a war zone.
If I'm looking at the map. Yeah, straight south. You'll start freezing everyone. Yo, spam, what's up, pussies? What's up, pussies? Rush at him, rush at him. What's up, pussies? Start running at him. Freeze everyone. Freeze everyone. Yo, Stem, what's up, pussies, while you're running?
Come back all the way southwest.
Yeah, all the way southeast as well. All the way southeast, far southeast, there's a fat clump, and southwest as well. Southwest, fat clump. Yo, spam fucking B3 is NFS. Spam B3 is NFS.
B3 is NFS. Spam right away.
Yo, all time zones are mine. All time zones are mine.
Yo,
All time zones are mine.
are mine.
Yo, focus all the way southeast. Rush far southeast now. Rush far southeast, far southeast, far southeast. Rush far southeast and spam like round aim on these kids.
This was a fight between Rot and CL, 2 of the biggest teams this Deadman mode. And this video is going to be an inside scoop into RuneScape and Deadman's most hated clan.
Or was it just 2 minutes of them yelling? Or oh, I guess it. Hold on. Sorry, I skipped.
Type, just spam round aim on them. Get on top. Round aim.
Is it? Wow. No way. That's crazy.
They're running.
I have no idea what's going on.
They're running. Yeah,
I'm looking at that dude over here. That dude over there is dying. Oh, he did.
Chase them all north, chase them all north, chase them all north. Kill all these white dots now. Chase them north, chase them north, chase them north. Kill all these fucking, look at all these losers going north. They're trying to like go to single or whatever. Single's right north.
Click demon, yes. Click demon. Oh, I need to run out here. Thank you, Jay.
Call the one, yeah, call the one.
Go Joe Daddy call.
Call the ones in multi north if you can. Kill Joe Daddy, spear him, yeah, keep spearing him, They're like really close to the single. Let's see, alright, good shit. Yo, come more south now, come more south, like in between, like, just pick up the scraps really quick, some scraps if you can. Really fast, just pick up like, anything big on the.
This was a fight between
my friend Toasty, he'll come in here and he says that there's a, what was it? Like a skill buzzer or something? He's always my skill buzzer. Because I just go AFK for like 5 minutes at a time.
Between Rot and CL, 2 of the biggest teams this Deadman mode. And this video is going to be an inside scoop into RuneScape and Deadman's most hated clan, Rot.
Yo, please, is this video going to be them yelling the whole time? Because I've already seen a video of them
gone
yelling.
Behind enemy lines to bring you guys some Deadman footage I know no other YouTuber will be covering, and showing you what goes on and how the clan that literally everyone hates operates. Today's video is sponsored by the one and only War Thunder. Whether you like the game,
why does
each
everyone
one
hate
able
him?
to damage worldwide, up into 5 different combat brackets that all take
Are they just annoying or something?
place one after another. Since the release of Deadman mode, Rot has publicly claimed control of bracket 5, doing the breaches there completely uncontested in multi, and killing whoever may dare to come, whether it's at the breaches or in the wilderness.
Dang.
But there are still so many other DMM clans, and you might be wondering where exactly they are. Well, the first clip in this video was Rot's first day in bracket 3. This was about 6 days into the tournament, and the reason being is because the other clans are trying to compete and win the other brackets, and not even worry about ever going to bracket 5. So Rot decided to make accounts to hunt them down and compete in bracket 3 as well. This breach was in Varlamore, and half of Rot didn't even have the quests ready. So while CL thought they were doing the breach uncontested, we were running around Varrock, finishing Children of the Sun to make it there in time.
Nah, we're just group quested right now during the breach, bro.
And 10 minutes and 1 quest later, we had hit and killed CL's entire clan at the Varlamore breach, and took their loot for ourselves. Those previous clips was the second hit of the day, and it was on CL, an Australian team, hence all the time zone spams. Earlier in the day, Rot had announced their arrival in bracket 3 by hitting CL's allies, a European-based team called Vitality.
Wait, does it goes this deep? I didn't know there were this many clans.
Before we showed up, these teams had the breaches completely uncontested to themselves, just like Rot had theirs uncontested in bracket 5. But Rot were looking to change things in bracket 3 and change them very quickly.
You're watching it? Okay, perfect.
Yo, you can join my stream if you're lost, probably. Join my stream if you're lost.
Law and orders here, bro.
Yeah, try to get closer if you can, Edson, or are you like out of...
The borders are now closed.
Borders are now...
This is photo 3, like it doesn't look like a clan.
Yeah, I'm just like watching, and then alright, you can start running north, kill every white dot.
Slaughter.
Yeah, running.
We logged in and killed absolutely every single white dot that we could see at this breach, and then Sparkmac actually came and rushed us from the south.
Ready to attack, Prey Mage. Get on Rot bait. Barrage at northwest, barrage at northwest, barrage.
So listen, come down, broad gap.
No fucking way.
Listen,
listen, broad gap.
Be ready to run through.
Single spell,
just run through, and catch everyone.
Push your mid-range, come down.
Toasty, what's up, man? I was just talking about you.
Fight!
For the how I go AFK for like 15 minutes at a time, and you gotta have the buzzer.
Boys, fight! Oh, good God. Oh, spare me on the cameraman. Cameraman! Run, brothers! Run! I'm the cameraman! Wait, guys! The fuck?
Is that I'm the cameraman? They have a cameraman? This whole thing is just done by a cameraman? Let's go.
Oh my God! How many do they have? They have over 100!
And over 100 we did have. Sorry, Sparkback, you're just caught in the crossfires. This is just one of the world's breach. There are 4 different worlds, and we're going to every single one of them.
Related.
Yo, listen, blitz only.
Go 590. On 3, go 590. 1, 2, 3, going 590. Look at Edson.
Blitz only. Do not barrage. Blitz only.
Single spells only.
These guys are gonna get evaporated.
Not fucking barrage. Like spam like time zone, like fucking LOL, fucking.
Oh, this would be free.
Things like EST, fucking. Kill all white dots. They're
running Tatis.
Freeze everyone. They're gonna scatter everywhere.
Just spam on him.
Oh, wrong time zone. Wrong time zone.
Listen. After this pre-type, how long till you move? Pre-type, how long till you move brackets? On three. 1, 2, 3.
And that's usually how it goes. Find an enemy clan, kill the enemy clan, and then get the most cringe spams imaginable, flaming them, and welcome them to Rotman mode. We still had one more clan to hit at this very same breach time, so we made our way towards the Boneyard. I was the first one to log into this clan, so they all started attacking me thinking they were about to kill a Rot guy, and then 100 more of us came.
But look at that guy in full max.
He's running into us.
Well, a lot of people
East.
Northeast.
Oh, okay. So, Ditterbitter is, I guess, a part of Rot, and Ditterbitter is a part of Rot for Deadman mode, and I guess this just is like the video of them killing everyone and like taking over the bracket or something.
No please.
Yeah, spam wrong time zone. Just spam Kings at EST.
Keep coming up.
All that shit. Just flame all these kids.
He's going spider. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, towards third line. Free small.
Sorry. I don't know if.
Florida North.
Some of them try to go up.
Oh, okay, I just want to hear him talk. I don't want to hear them all yell.
Go single spell.
Go through it. Look, spam GL. Spam GL when you get up here. Spam GL.
Yeah, just camp both sides of the ladder.
We need people camping upstairs.
Oh, they're fucking. Yeah. We got people upstairs.
We hopped one more world inside the castle and actually found some stragglers, and we killed them all as well. And our first day in bracket 3 was over, and it was time to celebrate.
Right in.
Law and order is here. Law and order is here. Law and order is here.
Order is here.
How do I spell that?
The border's now under control. The border's now under control. The border's now under control. The border's now under control.
If you can freeze like
Just spread and show all the keys.
Take a dot. Take a fucking square.
Take your own tile. Take your own tile.
Pray retribute. Retribute up. Retribute up. Retribute up.
Oh, we have the prayer.
Yeah, when 403. 403 if you're lost.
Yeah, hop over.
So many keys. Everyone spam. Y'all thought you could hide in B3 LMFA with a bunch of O's. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Press enter, press enter, press enter.
Yo, listen. After that pre-type, how long till you start avoiding again? How long till you start avoiding again? Just pre-type. Alright, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
I got one more. Yes, pre-type. I took a bullet for this country. Pre-type.
Oh my god.
I took a bullet for this country.
This is our home, fellas.
Spam that here in 3, 2, 1. Just spam it now. Spam that.
Yeah, fucking people are spamming. Fucking let's go.
Yup. Everything you ever thought about Rot, the biggest losers in RuneScape, you were absolutely correct. We literally just spammed, I took a bullet for this country after clearing 4 different DMM clans. I know a lot of you guys aren't going to like this video because it's Rot, but for those of you who are enjoying the inside scoop into the DMM clanning world, please double check that you're subscribed. It's the best thing to help me grow. Now we'll get back to the other DMM clans in a second, but first, SparkMax's doing Callisto, and we want to go pay him a little visit.
Yeah. Alright, on 3 we're gonna go down. Alright, 1, 2, 3, go in. Yo, single spot.
Yo, southeast on the wall. Southeast on the wall is like a huge.
Southeast on the wall. You're not single spot on. Nothing.
Sorry,
Jesus.
I don't care about them yelling. I just want to see what happens. Like, do they win? Do they win the game? Are you winning, son? I'm winning, Dad.
Yeah, freeze them all. Kill them all.
Is still in multi.
Hit this judge.
They were all dead again. I know this isn't my usual style of Deadman mode video, but you guys really enjoyed when I made that video covering Corp all the...
Yeah, that one. Alright, so I watched... No, I didn't watch that one 2 years ago. I watched one... He came out with one, like, a month ago.
Those years ago.
Oh, it was free to play. He did free to play with Rot. And this was basically that video.
So I thought you might enjoy this too. Rot are going to be competing in both the bracket 5 and the 3 finale, and I'll be there recording it all for your viewing pleasure. Don't forget, if you're looking for a cool new game to try out, I definitely recommend War Thunder. It's free to play on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Oh no, I didn't mean to get rid of that. No. Wow. Maybe it... what was it? Non-stop psychos? I did spell psychos wrong. Wait. The one word? Oh, psyop, not psychos. Alright, anyway. Oh yeah, this is the one.
Make sure you blur that out.
Don't blur it.
You gotta pay for it. I have no idea what this video is.
I don't know either.
Do you mind coming over and we don't have a mic for you guys. I forgot about that part. Let me go grab one really quickly.
So what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on? What are you guys doing in our house?
So we're trying to figure out what it tastes like.
Oh, okay.
We got a bunch of non-related ingredients, and we're trying to figure out what they're supposed to taste like.
Are we blindfolded for this?
No.
Oh, okay. Thank
shit,
God.
Okay. Shit, bud.
Thank God.
Good. Thank gosh.
So, it's This is your main ingredient.
Okay. So how do we get
Tomato.
this? How do we get this?
Tomato juice.
Tomato juice, which I'm not a big fan of.
Me neither. I'm dreading this already.
And then we got piss and cum.
Lemonade. Oh, okay. Green Oh, so we tea. know the ingredients.
Tomato juice is gross. Every time I taste or every time I see tomato juice, I'm like, yeah, that looks really good. I want to try it this time. Maybe I'll like it. And then I don't.
Yeah, we have to guess what it's supposed to taste like.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we are going to be presented with ingredients in today's video, and then we are supposed to guess what these ingredients taste like, what the formula that is trying to be achieved, and then whoever gets closest, I assume, wins some kind of prize?
We put down.
We win some kind of prize?
Is there a prize?
All right, well, this will probably taste okay. How much?
I would say just fill it up.
Yeah,
Fill it up!
So, not to the rim, but just like so
Shit.
it's like a full drink.
So like 1 to 1.
Yeah.
There
you go.
Josh.
That seems like a lot.
Oh, Josh. Ooh! Ooh, that's how my piss looks. Huh? Sometimes.
And then don't say it out loud, correct? Don't say what you think. Do you write it down after we try all of them?
Yeah, after you try all of them, just write it down what you think
I tell you what.
it's supposed to taste like.
No, you can't say what it tastes like.
It tastes like something. I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm not going to, but I tell you what, that tastes like something. It tastes like something. It tastes like fucking schmegma.
Tastes like-
This smells like shit.
I forget what the combinations are already.
That one's green tea and tomato.
It tastes like nothing.
I feel like I need a really weird grilled cheese right now with this.
That one's good. That one's good. I have an idea. I wrote mine down. What do you think? We should have some kind of timer.
Na na
No.
na
I don't know.
na 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 na.
I like these the addition of little cards.
I do too.
It's good.
All right. Show.
Apple juice.
I said Tropicana.
Oh, Tropicana.
I think that's what it was though.
I think this tastes like apple juice.
Oh, I don't.
Tomato.
I don't know.
Tomato and green tea taste like apple juice. What's the answer?
I don't know.
Oh wait, we don't know.
We don't know, so we both have to guess the ingredient.
Yeah, so guess the correct ingredient between the lemonade, green tea in the middle, and orange juice at the end.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What? I'm so confused. What ingredient? All right. I guessed orange. What'd you guess?
I guess green tea.
Okay.
So Chris gets a point.
Okay.
Because orange juice is the correct ingredient.
Okay. What was it supposed to taste like?
It is supposed to taste like passion fruit juice.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. I've never had.
Technically, I think Tropicana does some sort of passion fruit juice, so I think I should get a half a point. Oh my goodness.
What's this?
That's mashed potatoes.
Interesting. So we have to try mashed potatoes with ground nutmeg, double fudge sauce topping, skinny mixes.
Oh, thank goodness, I'm watching my figure.
Figner.
I am delirious
Yeah.
right now. I haven't slept in 2 weeks. And then ground cloves.
Cloves are. I'm not a big clove guy.
I'm not either. Should
I'm not
we
a big
just
clove
put 3 in 3 sections here?
Sure. I think I might eat some potatoes though. I love potatoes.
Yeah, let's take a cleanser.
Palate cleanser.
Oh,
You ever had a clove?
I don't think I have. I'm just gonna put it in a little section here. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, true. Let's just.
I'm just gonna put little sections.
Oh, this is like A1 steak sauce. It's thick.
It smells like a candle. I don't know where I'm doing it.
Pie. It's like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie smells like nutmeg.
Oh, there was a clove. Actually, no. I'm gonna try the clove. I'm gonna try the worst
I'm
one. I
scared
think
of the
first.
chocolate sauce.
I'm gonna try the clove.
Okay, I'll try. I'll follow your lead.
Okay.
All right. Holy
Ow!
shit, that's terrible.
Oh! Make it end. We don't have a spit thing. Could we get a little spitball, please?
Yeah, can we get a little spitball?
That's terrible. What do you put cloves on?
In the trash, I guess?
Yeah, nutmeg, or is it nutmeg? What is it?
Nutmeg.
Try a
Nutmeg.
little
Nutmeg is
nutmeg.
probably gonna be good.
Yeah.
Better than clove.
I don't like nutmeg.
Tastes like cleaning supplies. What the fuck are you guys
It's
poisoning?
supposed to taste like Windex.
Chocolate
sauce. I know. I
I have no idea.
Because I've made this before. It's a vintage type recipe from like the 1920s.
3, 2, 1.
Fudge.
I said shit.
I've made potato fudge before.
Potato fudge.
Mhm. Yeah, it's with cacao powder and potatoes.
So then we guess the proper ingredient mix.
Yeah, you're both wrong.
Okay.
Well, I figured I might be wrong because I said shit. I did say shit, to be honest. All right.
I'm so confident. I'm embarrassed now. All right.
I went ahead and said choco.
I said choco sauce.
Chalk sauce.
Choco sauce.
You're both wrong.
Really?
Yep. The correct ingredient is nutmeg, and it's supposed to taste like eggnog.
Oh, I hate eggnog. That makes sense. I do not like eggnog.
That's crazy. There's a lot of people that don't like eggnog. I think eggnog is like the best thing ever. I drink it like at least like 2 or 3 gallons at Christmas.
I think I've only had it like once in my
I
life.
love eggnog. That didn't taste like eggnog at all. This has the consistency of dog anal gland.
Ew!
And it has the smell of like...
It's not good.
I mean, what is that? It tastes like gum. Like if they would try to make chocolate gum.
Yeah, it's not good chocolate
Not
sauce.
good, bud.
Not good.
bud.
Okay,
Pushing fudge.
We got 1-0. 1-0 for me. Oh, low lint chocolate. Yay! Wait, what's that? Oh, is that olives?
You hate olives. This bitch hate olives.
Oh, shoot, we gotta wait. Actually, give me a palate cleanser of that. What in the fuck
is that? Oh,
that tuna?
refried beans?
Tuna.
It's tuna.
That's
I can
tuna.
smell it.
That's tuna.
You don't like tuna? I love canned tuna.
I like tuna, but I don't like this.
And I like
fucking-
tuna and pickles.
How do I get the smelliest, most disgusting refried bean looking tuna fucking possible?
It's just regular tuna. It's just regular tuna.
So our main ingredient is either olives or chocolate. I'm not sure which, but we'll go with chocolate. And then we will,
Oh man.
this is a very smellless olive.
I'm gonna puke.
No. Terrible. Go
I'll
ahead then.
throw up.
Then just forfeit.
I'm forfeiting this. I'm opting out of the olives. I will throw up. I'm gonna have chocolate and tuna.
Main ingredient can be chocolate.
Okay. Can be.
Mm-hmm.
I like this game. Oh, disgusting.
They taste pretty good. Dill pickle. Okay, yeah. It's like the sweet ones I don't like.
Dill pickle, dill
Yeah.
pickle.
I like these are good pickles. Huh.
It's kind of good together.
I only had a very tiny little piece.
I don't mind. I could eat it.
I need to.
You know what it tastes like?
Oh.
Pickle. Yeah, I have no
Just
idea.
have a pickle.
I really don't know.
Do you want a hint?
Sure.
It can be a topping.
Okay.
It can be something you eat, clearly. And it can be purchased by itself to be eaten. But it also can be a topping for things such as ice creams.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking idea.
You have pickle juice on your mouth. Shit, I don't know.
I'm guessing the olives and chocolate. I don't know.
It just tastes like
syrup.
pickle.
I said syrup.
I said pickle.
Syrup. Could you be a little more descriptive with your syrup? What kind of syrup?
Caramel?
It's supposed to taste like salted caramel.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Which one?
The pickles in the.
Yes, the ingredient.
Oh, shit.
Pickles in the. I don't fucking.
I don't know, but I'm just
Your
gonna
main
guess.
ingredient is white chocolate.
I didn't try the olive, so I don't know. I have to go with pickles.
I say olive.
It's probably olive, isn't it?
Caleb is correct.
Yeah, I figure. Okay.
Salt.
Okay. Yeah, this is salty too.
That tastes like fucking pickle. That's crazy. How much that tastes like pickle, bud. So we're 1-1.
Yep. Or 1 to
I'm not
2.
getting that for caramel syrup.
You didn't even try
1
the.
to 2.
You didn't even try the pickles. I mean, you didn't even try
I
the
guessed it
ingredient.
though, because it was salty. I don't know. I just
But
put
you
that
didn't
in
say
my
salted
head.
caramel. And then you also guessed pickle. The hell kind of rigged ass game is this? What the fuck?
Don't hate the player, hate the game, dude.
I keep forgetting that you hate mustard.
No, olives and mustard. There's only like 4 things I hate: cilantro, mustard, olives, and what else do I hate? Mushroom. Wait, did I say that? Mushrooms.
Oh, did you know that mushrooms? Wait, how many? Yo, it's okay. That's the reason why I don't eat mushrooms. Canned mushrooms have an extra surprise. The FDA allows 19 maggots and 74 mites in every 3.5 ounces of canned mushrooms, bro. No. I guess that's canned though. I just thought that was all mushrooms, but It is nice to find out that it's only canned.
And oh wait, is that cottage cheese?
Yup.
Cottage cheese.
But don't eat canned mushrooms.
You don't like cottage cheese either.
Fuck no. Look at it.
We both hate
Who
it.
the fuck likes that? What is that shit?
I know it's good protein, but and black licorice.
You know
what is
else- you know what else is
happening
good
right
protein?
now?
Any meat. Any meat that exists in Earth that exists.
All right, I'm gonna
you can
take a
eat, and
palate
it's better than
cleanser Dorito right now.
that. Same.
Your main ingredient is Doritos.
Oh, thank God.
Thank the Lord.
Okay, I feel like I could vibe with. I mean, I don't like cottage cheese, but this could be okay because it's like dippy. I'm gonna get past the fact that it's not curdy.
Ooh.
Ugh.
We'll get a little chunk. Tastes pretty good.
That's not that bad actually. If I think of it as a dip, I'm okay with it.
Doesn't taste like anything.
It's pretty fire.
Tastes like a Dorito.
In like some sort of dip, plain dip. Let's do black licorice. You want half of this one?
I used to whip myself with this shit. Isn't that crazy?
Oh yeah, me too.
I don't mind licorice.
You like the black licorice?
I don't mind a little licorice. Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck?
Yeah, what kind of
Who the fuck made this?
What kind of fucking octogenarians are out there eating this?
No.
Rope.
No. 80-year-olds with no taste buds because they smoke like 50 cigarettes a day.
Kind of comes together at the end though. I like it. I ain't afraid of no licorice though. I ain't afraid of no licorice. Go to sour.gg.
Would you make licorice, yeah?
And buy sour strips and also the brand new Lil Guys. They're probably going to be in stock from now on, hopefully, because we're upping our production a lot. Go to sour.gg and buy.
Sorry.
Go to buy some candy. That's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to.
You should though. It's really good. It's better than this shit.
All right.
I will
Give me some
reluctantly try this since I opted out of olives. I
You
feel
don't like mustard?
I hate. We had this whole discussion.
I know, but what's the reason? What's the reason
I just
behind
don't like
mustard?
the taste. You like mustard, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll like. No, I won't.
Mustard and bologna. What about it? Do you
Why
not
am
like?
I doing this? Oh, okay, that's a lot for me.
I have no earthly idea.
It is something you can order online.
Oh, that doesn't narrow it down at all.
To literally anything. You can order literally anything.
With what app?
online.
What app can you order online with?
Yeah. All right, I'll just guess, I guess. Okay. What'd you guess?
Cookie. I don't know.
I guessed hell of a dip. Like the dip. This tasted like hell of a dip.
I'll take my crown now. Crumble.
I'm assuming it's neither of those.
Insomnia.
All right, let me. What's the ingredient? I said cottage cheese.
I said licorice, just to play it
Caleb's
different.
correct.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
The combination is Doritos, black licorice equals pizza.
Bullshit. Bullshit. That was a good hint, though. That is a good hint.
I tried.
Yeah, that was
I
good.
did my
hint.
best.
That's good. That's good. Okay, it's 2-2 now.
This one is the grand finale.
The grand final.
Whoever
Ooh.
guesses 2 ingredients correctly wins 5 points.
Whoa! Whoa!
So this is a tiebreaker.
It is a tiebreaker. Cucumbers!
Cucumbers.
You can eat one.
Got some lime juice, honey,
Ooh!
and this is the primary ingredient.
Primary ingredient is cucumber.
Okay.
All of these will be good, though.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
All this
It's
stuff
like
will be good.
The sandwich.
You've eaten all these ingredients already with cucumbers if you've eaten my cooking before.
Yeah.
Have you ever had A1?
I have.
I think it's pretty tasty.
It's like for steak.
Oh, shit! Here, you take that big turd one.
No.
Oh! Look what you did. Oh, shit! Look at that. It's like a little dookie. Tastes like water.
Yeah, it really does.
Sour water.
Doesn't taste like anything. Huh. Nope. Next.
All right. I like that, though. I like sour cream.
Lime juice.
So I don't like cottage cheese, but I do like...
Oh, I thought it was mayonnaise.
No. Mayonnaise.
That makes... Thank you. I was going to ask for that. Thank you. You read my mind.
All right.
Do it over the bowl.
Little lime juice. Then we'll contaminate it.
Oh, do it over the shitty...
fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind.
Holy shit.
I don't mind it. So far, those have both been really good. And also, if you were to mix those two together, delicious.
Interesting. Okay.
So far, I have zero fucking earthly
Oh, I'm excited
idea.
for this one. I love honey.
Tastes very good. Tastes like honey, though. I've never tried A1 sauce on a cucumber.
Nor have I.
It's just like ketchup and other shit like that. I like it. A1's good.
It's supposed to taste like a certain fruit that grows in the summertime. So now you can mix your 2 ingredients on what you think.
Okay. Honey.
A fruit that grows in the summertime. A pineapple?
And lime. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Honeydew.
I said melon.
Well, you're both right on the ingredients.
Okay, cool. So point.
It is lime juice and honey. But I think Caleb is more accurate.
What is it?
It's watermelon.
But that's melon.
I was gonna say watermelon too.
I was too, but I thought it was too obvious. But melon is like the.
You know what I say? Give it to me.
No, melon's fine.
Win.
I'm too tired for this.
Let's have a round of applause for me. Here we go. Horseback outro.
What the fuck is that?
I got a ride on your back.
Oh, that's really funny.
I farted.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. It would be a shame to have to sit on a horse right now.
Hurry up and get on my
right.
back, bitch.
Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching this episode of the Nonstop PsyOp. Sign up. Go to Sour Boys and go to sour.gg and sign up. And thanks for watching.
She was like, we had one black kid. The black kid's in the middle for symmetry. We have only one black person, so put him in the middle. Or we had like the bigger people, the fat people. We need the fat person in the middle for symmetry. Or the 2 fat people on the outside. She was just very blunt.
Yo, good morning.
Where we going?
I have a place. We're gonna go try some food. You eat food, right?
Sometimes. You want to jump into politic discussions, like, my dad called me, is like, who are you voting for?
No way.
Yes.
What do you say?
Well, he's like, what's going on in America, right? I'm like, yeah, Trump got shot at. He's like, yeah, did you hear anything else? I'm like, well, Joe Biden dropped out. He's like, did you hear he's replacing him? I'm like, Kamala's like, yep. Listen, you gotta vote. I don't know if my dad was like, really needs me to vote for Kamala, or he's like, you need to vote for Trump. I don't know. But I know my dad likes Fox News, so I'm scared. And I just weaved that conversation somewhere else.
My dad's in the same boat.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, oh no. Oh, my back hurts.
What is this new, why is it so crazy? Like, what the
Just the quality you gotta do to keep up these days.
I mean, Speed and them don't do that.
No, they do. They do. They use the FX3.
Do they have someone hold the camera?
Yeah.
Pay someone to stand there and hold it?
I mean, I can give it to him.
So where are we getting food at?
I don't know.
Name, place, social security number?
Where do you want to go? Let's go to that place.
I actually don't want to go there. Go take me where you take me.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Let's say you had kids, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want your kids playing sports?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, what sport are you going to put them in?
Soccer.
You're going to put them in soccer.
Yes, and ice hockey.
And ice hockey.
If they want to.
Well, the thing is, and this is the discussion, I don't think any kids want to play sports when they're like 5 and 6. So you do have to sign them up and put them in there. And if they want to stay, they can stay another year after.
Wait. For me, it was very different. When I was 5 or 6, I really wanted to play soccer, but I had bad asthma, so I couldn't play.
Am I wrong? I feel like 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds don't know what they want.
But I feel like they're just like running around.
Okay. Who cares?
Wait, he couldn't play soccer because he had asthma? I had asthma whenever I was a kid. And I just kind of like... Well, I guess it wasn't that bad because I didn't have asthma attacks. But, I would just fight through it. You just cough up a bunch of mucus, and you're just like, alright, you're good.
You're supposed to tell them what they want. They're a child.
Exactly. Well, as I'm saying, like, so you're gonna say, hey, my kid, I want him to try out soccer. Sure, if he doesn't like it, take him out.
Just give him options, or her. Give them options. Like, hey, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? What do you have more fun doing?
I don't remember getting options when I played basketball, football, baseball, and every type of dance class.
Didn't you just? Isn't that options?
Yeah, but I did all of them.
Okay.
That's the fun part, where you do every sport whenever you're a kid, and then you find out which one you like. I did every sport whenever I was a kid, and then I got into high school and found out that I liked tennis. I was like, where did that come from?
So, what do
But
you
is that
say?
wrong?
Is
that
what wrong?
Making your kid play sports early.
I mean, is it wrong to make your kid learn how to read?
No. Well, no, of course not. Reading, I feel like, is more important. Sports aren't important.
I don't know. I think people who play sports really well make more money than people who read really well.
That's not okay. Not
Yo, true. We need to stop teaching our kids to read.
about reading really well, but being able to read.
I can't read that well.
I mean, yeah, but you can read. It's just embarrassing.
Okay. Oh, there's question marks. I've said something wrong.
Does it kind of like give you like anxiety? Like, what did I say? What did I say?
We have made a mistake and we've said something wrong. Yeah, there's question marks. You might be a little bit too much online because you're asking this question.
You were terminally online. You need to walk outside.
Because you see like online commenters being like, you can't make your kid do this.
No. I did not. This is all me.
It's all you.
Sorry, I don't know if anyone watches Asmongold. Well, I guess you do if you watch my stream. So, but what was I gonna say about that? That's crazy. How did I lose my thought that quick? Wait.
Online because you're
asking
these questions because you.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so if you watch Asmongold, like for the longest time, I just thought I was like the most like normal. I was just a normal guy, you know what I mean? But normal people don't know what's going on in like the gaming world and streaming and all that other stuff. And then you realize that you are a nerd. No.
Do you see like online commenters being like, you can't make your kid do this?
No. I did not. This is all me.
It's all you.
This is all me. Sure, I'm getting a lot of chronically online stuff.
Let me tell you.
But this is all for me.
Let me tell you what the 33-year-old millionaire with girlfriend has to say about this.
Okay, about making your kids play sports.
I wish my mother and father made me do more things that I didn't want to do because I should have done them.
Like?
Number one, my mom wanted me to learn how to dance.
Okay.
And I should have learned how to dance because if I could dance today, it would be...
I was about to say, bro, whenever you're a kid, dancing, but then whenever you grow up, you're like, oh, I have to learn dancing to dance with a girl. Like, oh, dang it.
Great for my current job.
Sure.
My father and my mother wanted to teach me how to do things around the house. I didn't.
What do you mean they
didn't want to learn how to install a flooring.
All right.
I didn't want to learn.
I don't think anybody wants to learn that stuff. But I don't know, you just learn it whenever you help, right?
Learn how to do that.
Oh, he didn't want to help. I got it.
So I didn't. And today, I'm suffering.
All right.
I can't change my own oil.
Okay, yeah, that is... I mean, it's not like a huge problem. But I guess it is nice to know how to change your tire, how to change your oil, how to fix things around your house. The only reason I know any of it is because my brother-in-law is a contractor. And whenever I was littler, I would go over there and... like fix up the houses and stuff, and I learned how to install so much stuff. I also learned like a lot about the framing and like the base of the house.
However, I will say taking dance classes when you're younger does not teach you how to dance.
Maybe the dance classes you were in.
No, because when you
were in ballet.
No, I was in tap, I was in hip hop, I was in all of these.
See, the fact that you call it hip hop, it was an all white class, wasn't it?
No, there were some black kids.
Oh, so you remember them specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
I remember because Kim,
you're like,
my
what are you
sister,
doing here? No,
well, when you're choreographing, like Kim was very blunt. She was like, we had one black kid. The black kid's in the middle for symmetry. We have only one black person, so put him in the middle. Or we had like the bigger people, the fat people. We need the fat person in the middle for symmetry. Or the 2 fat people on the outside. She was just very blunt. What are you laughing at?
Well, I mean, that's how does he not know that? Like if you work in like movies or anything, like people just tell you straight up. Like we don't like we have to have it like this for the picture.
No. Dude, the old days were something, weren't they?
Very blunt.
They were
the old days where they still do that.
the old days were unbelievable. But
How's that racist?
But the thing is, it was more symmetric, and
It's not racist.
It was more pleasing to the eye.
Exactly, it's not racist. It's literally you need to go here because it looks good on camera. Like
yes. So and there was times.
But nowadays,
like,
there's just different. There's fat people on the right, black people on the right and left. It's all f***ed up.
Nowadays, I say the word
Right?
black. It's like that's racist. What? Like no, it's ridiculous. No, we had discussions. I remember we were doing. Oh yeah, we were doing a show. We had to have Fat Albert. So there was this fat black kid. So we got. They're perfect.
Oh my god,
and the
dude!
thing is,
I can't.
My
man.
sister's studio was like really South Austin.
Real South.
Yeah, there was a lot of black kids there too.
Listen, that's good. It was
everyone loved her there.
Yeah, I mean, no one in the studio would complain.
No.
Now, if Twitter was watching,
Kim was amazing. Still is. Point is, you don't learn how to dance through, especially young dance. You get choreographed.
I don't know, like rhythm, dancing to the music. There has to be some skill you can train by learning dance.
Sure, you're right. Dance. Listen,
So the thing is, like, I literally took dancing classes for like since I was 10 until I was like 17.
That makes so much sense.
But hold on. I literally took partner dance, hip hop, all these kind of things, right? But I think my frontal lobe didn't develop yet because I remember nothing.
Let's talk about black kids.
Okay. I mean, I got the N-word pass.
Let's talk about GTRP.
Okay.
I can say now, after being a GTRP streamer for a month, playing games on stream versus
easier.
doing just chatting, it is not even close.
Yeah, for sure. No, you're right. Just chatting's way harder.
It's
way harder. I think just chatting's so much fun.
But
whenever you get a bunch of people chatting, bro, I could sit here for hours.
Playing games.
There can be complications with streaming games that you have not had to deal with.
Like what?
Well,
We would love to hear us in the chat and Twitter. Let's go ahead.
I mean, the problem, the thing is, like, I'm gonna say these, like, oh yeah, sure, like that. I'm not complaining. I'm explaining.
Okay.
Right? If you're putting in effort, I mean, nowadays it's damn near impossible to grow as a gaming streamer because the entire Twitch directory, the Twitch is too big. So before you get down to the biggest variety streamer, let's just say it's Lyric on his best day at his peak hours, 30K. Before you get down there, you go to the Twitch directory, you're gonna see 18 different tournaments in 9 different languages each. You're gonna see Kai, Speed, XQC, Asmon, Drama, Hassan, Drama, fucking all that. You gotta go to page 2.
But
right?
But that,
so you're not gonna get in your
that's a
game.
different hard. Like the actual act of it.
Well, you gotta find something that's going to be able to bypass that. So you gotta actually do game research and have a pretty good feel of the
most
pulse.
people don't do that. Like 99.9999%.
Sure,
of
you're
Twitch
right.
doesn't do that.
Sure.
But you're asking like what can be some complications of streaming variety. If you're trying to grow, that's it. It's pretty, right now it's I don't even think it's possible. But to do well as a variety, you don't just play anything you want. If you're trying, you don't.
That is extremely hard. I'm sorry you have to go through
It's not hard. You asked. You asked.
Guys,
But
hearts for chance, guys.
But I explained that because you're like, I play GTA RP. Yeah, you went
was
live
easy.
and played the same thing every single day.
For 30 days, it was fucking
Yeah,
endless.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm doing it right now. It is easy. You're right. It's not hard at all. But look where it's putting my
Listen,
channel.
it's hard. It's playing the game of gameplay streaming is difficult, but a lot of times it's not even up to you. Okay, what's the next wave to hop on? Well, there isn't any waves anymore because,
no, there's no waves. It's
because
Twitch is
no
too
one cares. It's just the wave is, and again,
But
chat.
the thing is,
can I clarify one thing?
Sure.
All of this that we're speaking about is infinitely easier than
my
any
God.
real job.
I hate that you have to say that to people that are
I
so
have to.
insecure that they get upset.
I have to say it.
At explaining something.
People will hear.
You know what? Streaming is hard because you have to deal with them.
Well,
Say something. It's like fucking awkward now. Like I wasn't trying to farm an awkward silence.
I'm waiting for the clip to expire so I don't get the hate comments.
Oh, okay, I see. Go ahead.
Yeah. You're fine. You can handle it. You're a tough guy.
But then you get the creative freedom. So there you get pros and cons. You get the creative freedom of not, doing something that's soul draining, of just boring, dead. What am I doing with my life? This is awful.
But to be fair, that's how I feel about Mr. Arthur's Apex streams. If I had to wake up every day and play Apex Legends, I would myself in a video game.
Listen. It
like,
was
that
joy.
to me seems Go ahead.
It was literal joy in the first 13 seasons, for the most part. Because, you play your favorite game with your favorite people. Sometimes you swap around, but either way, most of the times you're having a great time, right? But when it gets frustrating is when slowly the game is falling apart, right?
Yeah.
People are cheating, so you can't really play as good as you could play. You're just getting pegged in the lobby.
Is cheating really rampant in the game right now?
Dude,
it's insane.
Dude,
it's insane.
There is something wrong with people nowadays in video games. You should, because these cheaters will come on and explain themselves, because they'll get on people's streams and they'll talk about it. They're almost entitled that they should be able to cheat.
Why?
Because it's because no one now, especially with the internet culture, not many people want to put in the work to be number one, but they all want to be number one. So they will just cheat. People are like, dude, Hal, Jin Burden, they're all cheaters. I know they're all cheating. Oh my god.
Speaking of rank 1, when Nick, Bruce, and I were going for Pred that one season, I think season 18 or whatever.
Which is rank 1.
Rank 1 kept killing us in the most...
Sorry, I'm not entertained by this anymore. I need something more entertaining. Let's go... Jagex is at war over bonds? Okay, that looks cool too. that dude's mad. Memes. What else? Alright, we gotta watch this. Alright, we gotta watch this right now.
What's up? What is this show?
Oh, nothing. I was just
Bro, I love this dude.
Microdosing.
Who?
Microdose?
Microdosing?
Yeah, microdose.
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 Microdose. No.
So you should try it sometime.
Do I look like a guy who needs to microdose? I'm feeling like a bad teenager right now because your boy's feeling grounded. Fuck! And Unreal Kickball wasn't giving me enough personality, so I started microdosing. Holy shit, dude, I'm so dizzy. Everything looks so purple.
He's wearing purple glasses.
Your eyeballs are just glasses without the glass. Audiobooks are just books out loud. You're reading with your ears and you're hearing with your mind. Whoa. What the fuck, dude? Where are my legs?
Your pants.
I've been taking psilocybins to find out where I've been. I'm not meant to be an accountant. I'm meant to be accountant trees. 1. I feel like I'm walking on land.
You are.
Who said that?
The guy filming this.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you.
That's just a song.
Only you can let it in. Whoa. Do you think clouds ever look at people and say what shapes we look like? Because I've been told that I look like a tree. Trees provide oxygen. It's like a ceiling fan, but for life. Think about it. Did you hear that? I think that was a lion. Weeds, grass, and trees all grow from the same soil. Your destiny is up to you. Are you a tree or a weed? Or are you smoking weed in a tree? If so, hit me up. Christmas trees in January are just regular trees. No way. Water is 2 parts hydrogen, 1 part oxygen. What do you bring to the table? You can hear the trees talking. No, you can't, never mind. Let's quit our jobs and backpack through Santa Cruz. My friends call me Earth with an F.
Bro, oh no. My friends call me Earth with an F. I see you got done with the runecraft. Respect, brother. Keep grinding. I'm happy the GE is healthy as ever. Farm up, bro. Hell yeah. What's up, Joshy? I read that like a 3rd grader, but it's okay.
Which stands for fuck, I'm tripping. I'm not meant to be an accountant. Fuck, can't put me in a box. What's Excel? I'm just done working for the big man upstairs.
You work for your dad.
Not anymore. I quit. Just because the sun hides the stars doesn't mean they're not there.
There's no way he does this for 4 minutes.
I thought I was gonna sneeze. Knowledge has a silent K, and sometimes it's okay to be silent. Neglect. The body is 80% water, and the earth has water. The earth is a human body. Huberman, Joe Rogan podcast. People say they were born in the wrong generation. I was born in the wrong location. I'm meant to be a tree. You know it's kicking in when your vision starts looking like Roku City. Yo, our mind is an office. Who's the CEO? One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
That's Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, but he was a doctor.
Can we go now?
We still got 30 more minutes on the parking meter. Yo, is it hot in here? We're outside. Yeah. Jimi Hendrix's first name was Jimmy. Bob Marley's first name was Bob. Sick. Dang. Dude, radical. I was raised by the...
Bob Marley's first name was Bob. Good night, Chaos, man. Thanks for stopping by.
wolves.
Why is his hand so red?
You were born in Pasadena.
Was I ever really born? The water is in a creek. The creek goes to a lake. My parents always told me I was a mistake. Maybe I was a mistake, because I was meant to be a tree. My brain is like a river. There's no dams up here. I'm just going with the flow. Get it? Because the flow of the, do you get the what? Do you get it?
Do you get it?
We're always thinking too much with the inside and not the outside. Like Taco Bell once said, think outside the bun. If you break down mushroom, it's actually mushroom, because there's not that mushroom in your brain for negative vibes. Put these on. You can't spell nature without you are. You are nature. It's purple, isn't it? Indigo. That's what I'm gonna name my daughter. Microdose. You know there's 2 eyes in the word vision? You also need 2 eyes to have vision. Think about it. Not too much. The ice feels so cold. I was meant to be a spork in a past life.
Like the spoon-fork combo?
Yeah. My mom was a spoon, my dad was a fork. How do you think I got here? Yo, I stopped going to therapy and started microdosing. Better help? Nah, this better help.
Dude, that's literally from Whole Foods.
Yeah, microdosing.
That's lion's mane.
The leaves are so crunchy.
Yeah, you're saying obvious stuff.
Yeah, but I'm saying it from the heart.
Bro, you're not deep.
Huh?
It's not even psychoactive.
Oh, it's fucking active.
Earth, bro, you okay?
Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze. I'm allergic to gender norms. Our mind is like the water going down a creek, always running. And if you don't stop, then you're never gonna stop. I got nothing for that one. Is this not it?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I don't really feel anything, honestly. Yo, am I tripping? You see that?
Yeah, it's just 2 people on a hike.
Oh, I'm tripping balls. For a second, I thought I saw some people.
No, they're there.
Good morning, gamers. Good morning, gamers. Welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Today, Jagex made a pretty big change to bonds. The reason they changed it is to combat a certain method through which people would do real-world trade type activities. But some people are actually relatively mad about the change. We're gonna get into that. For now, I'm gonna shut up because my boy Hamzy just got one of the best drops in RuneScape.
We've got to get the word out. My life has meaning.
Next up is T-Papa attempting to cook up some strats for our group hardcore.
What if we workshopped no overhead barrel run? I'm telling you. I know.
I feel like that's been bouncing around your cranium for like hours. You've been like itching, you're like thinking about it.
I know.
I'm the owner of this
all I can think about, dude.
And I just server meat at T-Papa Slice because that's what he fucking deserves, dude. I don't want to hear another word come out of this guy's mouth.
He muted me.
Everyone knows and loves Poison Potion, the hardcore. He's getting a little ballsy today and doing Zulrah with no diary.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. How did I look to the side? I looked to the side. I got distracted by something. Wow. Damn.
This guy is the actual British Jake C with this level of RNG. This is Wazzy.
No! What the hell? As if no freaking way. There's just no way. We are spooning the hell. I need to run away. I picked it up. What? How? How?
This next clip is from Ziliana's POV, and she is 1 kill off of a UAV.
I'm being kind of bullied. Oh. Tried to eat too. Oopsie. Oh. Oh no.
This is pretty hype from Dino, actually. This is our DMM clip for the day.
Wait, bro, who the hell is... He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Go, Dino. Let's
go.
Did we get the melee guy?
Let's go, Dino.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
So garbage, by the way. So terrible at the game. So bad.
Seder opens a beginner clue for our group hardcore and changes the trajectory of our accounts.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a beginner clue in my bank. Nice. Here we go.
Good luck, good luck. I hope it's mole slippers.
Mole slippers would be huge.
Yeah.
It's an oak short bow. I was gonna say, you know what we haven't seen yet at all?
Wow.
Is a drop notification in the clan chat, and the value is set to 50K. So first person to get that, good luck.
I told you guys I wouldn't fill the video with clips of us. I lied. That's the last one. Okay, that's the last one. But remember to watch us down below, dude. We've been grinding like 12 hours a day, so I'll link our Twitches and kicks down below. I would like to formally welcome Blue Owl into the Bald Brotherhood. Another DMM clip from Alfie getting a massive PK.
Yes! Oh my gosh, I killed Elder! No way! For everything! Oh my gosh!
I'm sorry, it's Will, but this is like a really accurate insult.
Will looks like an 18-year-old with no future. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Dude, that is insane. Who says that to somebody? Oh my god. That is genuinely insane.
So, fun fact, MMORPG's name does not stand for what you think it stands for.
Well, yeah, I fursuit off streaming it. Did you know? That's why I'm called MMORPG. Many Men Online Role-Playing Goats. There you go.
So it's time to talk about the story for the day here. For those who are unaware, Jagex just disabled membership codes, which if you don't know what that is when you buy a bond, you can actually turn it into a membership code to give it to an account. So it ends up being more efficient to use it on your alt account rather than just giving it a bond in-game because you need to do the 10% trade fee. Earlier this week, membership codes were removed from RS3, and as of today, I guess yesterday for you guys watching this, they also removed that for OSRS. Now, I feel like not a lot of people knew that, so a lot of you guys probably wasted that 10% trade fee. Unfortunate, because you're gonna have to keep doing that now. The reason that those were discontinued was actually due to gold sellers. They would purchase bonds, convert them to codes, and then sell them for cheap. It's slightly more complicated than that, but that's like the gist of it. And again, this is another move that I understand, but I feel falls in line with punishing all of the legitimate players for something that the illegitimate players do, which in general I think is bad game design, but this is real life money, so this one is more understandable. So an idea that got a lot of traction on Reddit actually is to let bonds apply to your Jagex account, which I thought was going to happen anyway, which I thought that's why they made Jagex accounts, or like part of the reason. Turns out it's not. So I think this is something that Jagex should absolutely do, because no one wants to pay 10% of like the 15 mil bonds or however expensive they are now. I really see zero reason why this should not be the case. I don't even know if a lot of people are aware of this. Like, did you guys know this was happening? Did you guys actually use this feature? And if so, make your voices heard, all right? The J-Mods, again, do read these comments, so let them know, please turn on, like, let us do this. I don't want to pay an extra 2 mil to use a bond on my Iron Man. I can't believe I can say that now. I have an Iron Man. Ugh. Regardless, hopefully we get an update for this soon. I also did want to show you guys something really disgusting. Rank 1 beginner clues. He has 10,000 beginner clues completed. First of all, look at that log, and if that's not bad enough, dude, look at the account, man. He is a 75 defense account with no other combat stats and multiple 200 mils. I would love to see how much this is actually worth. Does anybody want to do the math? I don't. And also, this is hilarious. I think this is something we should draw attention to. Mac changed the architecture for their processors over 4 years ago. Jagex still does not have native support for new Macs. It's been 4 years. So if you're one of the few people who actually play RuneScape on a MacBook, you are running a severely unoptimized version of the game. Old Man Bear Pig wrote a Reddit thread about this, and he writes about everything that this entails. It's actually a pretty interesting read, which you can pause now and read it if you'd like. But another lowercase L for Jagex today. You gotta have a few every once in a while. Up next is Manimu killing Vorkath, and she gets a very unexpected collection log slot.
His purpose. You should do Vorkath, you're too bad for... Oh. I thought I got the pet. That's okay. I don't mind. It's a log slot, obviously, but it's a jar.
So somehow the world's worst PKer found Sync doing a clue in the wildy.
Is that a DDS?
Brother! Like, what is he doing? Genuinely, what are you doing? No way he's running! Get your ass back here, bro!
And if you're curious what he got in that casket, all right, here's the clip.
No! 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 How rare is that?
I don't know what's going on in the Aimer RS stream, but it looks fun.
I'm not arching my back. That was not part of the fucking agreement. The agreement was all fours. That's it. We need the arch. Lift your shirt a bit though. What? Oh no, now Spanky's here. What the fuck is happening in here? Spanky, just leave. You don't need to see this, Spanky. Just leave. Alright, bottle. My eyes. Alright, bottle. I'm doing it one more time, and that's fucking it. There you go. You got a doubler. That's it. Fuck you all. I'm done. And I'm embarrassed.
RuneScape streamers are getting a little too comfortable, in my opinion. Masquerado finds something very interesting while playing DMM.
Bro's dying, what the? Oh my god, he died, bro. he died. There's no way. Someone clipped that. There's no way. I want to see that again.
DMM has taken a lot of the PKers out of the main servers, which means that the rev caves in the main game are really weird.
There's no way. Listen, I have one question. Are you ready for the question?
I need a translator for this one because I really want to know what happened in the Monty stream.
Cold 1 on kyllä ihan sekasi nyt. Voi vittu. Saitelee.
Oh no, this is not supposed to happen. Uh-oh.
If you're curious, the rate on this one, it's 1 out of 4,221. Jack WV is doing some TOA with the boys, and he gets rewarded.
Surely. Oh! There's no way. There's no way. Not another one. Not another one, boys. Well, what do we have here? Oh boy. Well, there's number 3. Wait. And there's number 4.
Finishing off the night is Crazy Toes with a drop that I don't think I've even seen submitted to us since I started doing Behemoth.
Ah, there's the dark bow. I just said that I'd be getting one.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that's where they came from. Gamers, I hope you enjoyed today's episode. Like the video, subscribe if you watch us. If you don't, that's fine. You probably won't even hear this. We're gonna have It's Will take us out tonight.
I'm on mushrooms right now, and this song is my shit up.
What? I've made it no secret that Miami is one of my least favorite places I've ever visited. I've been there about 3 times now, and every single time it's a nightmare. It's extremely expensive for anything. I remember going there for spring break in college, and a single beer was 18 clams. I will never forget that price because it had my eyes popping out of my skull like it was Looney Tunes. It was unbelievable. I also hate how crowded it is, so if you're trying to go 5 miles by car, you're better off just hopping on a fucking unicycle. You'll get there significantly faster. It takes like an hour to just go a handful of miles, and it's a cacophony of annoying noise because people are constantly like hitting their horn like they need that more than oxygen. So if you're in like the Miami Beach area, it just sounds like you're being skull-fucked by an air horn at all times. I have not had a good experience any of the times I've visited, but there is one thing Miami is very well known for that I'm very well aware of, and that's road rage. Watching it full speed, it really felt like he stayed in the air longer and got higher, but when I went back and like froze frame, he didn't get that high off the ground at all. It's like he got in the air and then started lagging like there was a ping issue. But this gentleman here jumps up with a flying hammer fist and fucking judo chops the mirror off of this car in a road rage incident. This video has been going viral over the last 24 hours, and it had me giggling. Also, the caption that I saw with it, it was posted by Barstool Sports when I first saw it, and the caption said, "This man put the mirror on a poster." Even that had me laughing, but just the way that he leaps into the air like Darius Alting out of League of Legends, just to come down with like a fucking full force asteroid and blast the mirror off the car. Oh my god, it was the thing of legend. I don't know how hard it is to do that, by the way. I don't know if this is a display of martial arts prowess or not, but I do remember when I was a kid, I accidentally did this to my parents' car mirror after I shot a basketball and it caught the front of the rim and hit right into the mirror. So I don't even think it takes that much force. I just feel like most people don't bother to do that. And I know his hand was probably sore. That shit was probably throbbing. Probably looked like Tom's hand out of Tom and Jerry after he hits it with a mallet or something.
Damn.
Don't worry, there is a video of it, and I also imagine the high-octane cocaine grandmaster Enter the Fist would also want a copy of that as well. I bet he would want to post this on his fucking LinkedIn. He probably thought this was the hypest shit imaginable. So I don't know the context with what led to it. Seems just like classic road rage, but it starts with her throwing some kind of like plastic water bottle at him or something. It looks like the squirt bottle from Space Jam or something with the secret stuff, and it misses, but it was still enough to trigger his super soldier programming, so he like NPC jogs over there and gets her with the fucking kablamo right on the car mirror, and then goes back to his vehicle and turns away. An incredible series of events here. I don't know if there's more to the story, but goodness gracious, what a fucking goofy thing to capture on camera. And speaking of goofy, since I used the word, Goof Juice, my GamerSupps flavor, available right now. Best flavor of anything ever made, I promise. Go to gamersupps.gg/moist to get some. Now, I want to also take you through memory lane here in Miami road rage history to bring you what I think to be one of the best instances of road rage that's ever been captured. This was quite a few years ago now, and it's something special.
You've likely heard of the term catching a ride, but it looks like this guy may have snagged more than he bargained for. At speeds up at 70 miles an hour, he clinged to the hood of this black Mercedes with one hand while on his cell phone with the other. Surprisingly, his sandals still sticking to his feet as passing drivers recorded video of the man as he zipped past cars on the express lanes of I-95 near Hollandale Beach Boulevard.
Bro, she's definitely pissed off at him or something.
Daniel Maida said he was driving south on 95 around 8 last night.
The videographer's theory was correct. He was able to sniff out this situation at just a glance. It turns out that it was a disagreement between an ex-boyfriend and that woman that's driving the car. And 70 miles per hour is no joke. If she so much as hit like a rock and caused the car to jostle a little bit, this guy would have fucking flown off. Like he would have shot off like Team Rocket into the sky. And heavens to Betsy, if she decided to just like brake check, just like slam on the brakes really quick, it would have been like a fucking railgun for this guy's body. He would have been vaporized. That is extremely fast, and it lasted for 19 miles. And what's incredible about this one isn't just the pure lunacy of this situation, but the fact that we have multiple angles. So the woman driving also filmed, and we have the 911 call. So he's casually hanging on to the car with one hand while on the phone with the other. And he's actually on with 911. So here's the audio of that.
911, what is your emergency?
Yes, I'm on top of a speeding vehicle. Someone's trying to steal my car.
Okay, what's the address?
Address? Say what? I don't even know where I'm at.
It really is quite the pickle to be in, because they can't really triangulate that position. Like, he can't give them a location because it's changing so frequently.
This is what the crazy scene looked like from inside the car.
Get off of my car! Get off!
It was shot by the driver, Patricia Isidore, and that's her ex-boyfriend. You can see him hanging. Why? Onto the windshield wiper with one hand and his cell phone in the other hand for 19 terrifying miles down busy I-95 South near Miami.
Seeing the footage from inside of the vehicle is so interesting because he looks extremely calm. Like, he is just the Zen master here. 70 miles per hour for 19 grueling miles. That's a lot of distance to travel. Like, that's not a short time to be hanging on for dear life. And he's just looking at her disappointed. Like, just more disappointed than anything. Like, can't believe you've done this. He's giving her the same look I give to someone who makes, like, a really lame pun. Like, I don't know how he is that calm with all of that. Because, again, one tiny thing goes wrong, and he's just dead from there.
As I was getting ready to go and pick up my daughter, he hopped on top of my car. And I told him, get off the car, and he wouldn't get off the car.
The couple split up 8 months ago, but they're still trying to live together. Over, and Patricia Isidore was charged with negligence and exposure to harm. She spoke to WSVN TV after being released on bond.
Did you ever think to yourself, you shouldn't be driving?
No.
I don't know why she...
Immediately no.
wouldn't have thought about not driving with him on the hood of the car.
They just call. She was like, bro, I got places to be. I ain't got time for this.
It's also dangerous for her, too. Like, she can't really see the road all that well either. Like, this could have been fatal for both of them. And really, it seems to have started over something pretty small, a disagreement on who could use the car at that time. And she wanted to go pick up the daughter, and then he decided to jump on the hood, and then she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and just took off, just started zooming with it with him on the hood. Like, that's just unhinged. Like, that's crazy. That is a Miami road rage incident that I don't think can ever really be topped. But I do really think that the leaping karate chop is up there for some of the best Miami road rage I've seen. So I definitely wanted to talk about both of these. That's really about it. See ya.
Today we're looking at TikToks that we've both been that I've been tagged in, basically to show you and etc. There's a lot of them, not all of them are good. Here's one.
All right. Oh.
He's so handsome.
Oh.
He's a frog.
Is that his lip or his tongue?
That's his tongue.
Oh.
He looks like a person, kind of.
He does. He has people eyes.
Yeah, he's got human-like eyes.
Yeah. It's kind of creeped me out now. I don't like it anymore.
This is actually 30 seconds of
I don't like it anymore.
this lady just laughing at this dog who's chilling.
I don't like it.
He's probably hot.
He hasn't blinked.
Yeah, he's found his new natural habitat.
Yeah, I guess.
I had an iguana that used to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, it would just get in the water and then it would change. It would go. So weird.
I like iguanas.
I released him.
Did you?
No.
Oh.
You've got 0, 1, 2, 3, and I've got Zozon, Zuzis, or Ziv, Zig, Zev, Say, Zine, Zate, Zine, Zot, 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, 6, V, and 8,
Exactly.
20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Me when I don't take my meds.
So, really?
That's me when I don't take my meds.
It is.
I recite the Lanelusian alphabet.
Is that what this is?
The Lanelusian alphabet.
I've not heard of it.
Look it up.
All right.
Marxist aliens. Lanelusians. Is this what a Soviet dad's like? This guy's very aggressive. My dad's not like this. He looks more Balkan. Less Soviet, more Balkan.
Is Soviet Slavic?
Soviet? Soviet's Russian.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I had multiple friends with dads like this that were fully Russian.
How to speed run unlikability in
You ever seen this guy?
videos. So
Unlikability?
he made this video.
I used to like
here
him. What
in
happened?
the hat.
I like this
That
guy.
was basically a
this guy?
horrible
Yeah, he keeps
joke
me informed.
made in bad
The big hair
taste
guy.
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
make a shitty point. So he
this guy has basically, I don't want to say he's ended his career.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Yeah, this is old school RuneScape. Good luck wishing you good shops. Thanks, Alex.
It's a little heavy for this video for sure. But yeah, it's a little heavy. You'll have to do your own research.
How do you feel about fish? Well, can you get fish?
I thought this was really funny.
Can you get fish?
What's mercury?
Mercury
Okay,
is
so that's Georgienko. What's mercury? Okay, here we go.
okay. Heavy metal,
How about
and mercury is a waste product from much industry, and that's how come.
Is that
they
true?
get
Is that
it.
a fear mongol?
No, it's not.
What's mercury? Is that true or is that a fear mongol?
Mongol.
Is that a fear mongol?
Fear mongol.
I really like Georgienko. I like his podcast a lot. I've grown to like him after.
They're so quick, I can't even see him.
This is a terrible TikTok
Is that
clip.
the Jake Paul guy?
That's the
Or like the Logan Paul guy?
Logan Paul ex Logan
yes,
Paul guy.
okay,
yeah.
the Christian
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, the super Christian
Yes,
guy.
yes, yes. Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Hi, check out what I'm doing. I'm hiding my creatine pills inside of a piece of cheese.
Oh.
I can't swallow it. Bye.
How would you even take a creatine pill? That seems hard. Why not just drink it in water?
Cheese especially.
Yeah.
Wouldn't work its way down your throat.
That's
smooth.
weird.
She's fear-mongering.
She's a fear mongol.
Yep. Oh no. Oh, what are these birds? These birds got a vendetta.
I don't know what kind of bird it is. Swallow or...
Yeah. Why? Poor kitty.
Because it doesn't like it. You ever seen crows attack a hawk?
Yes.
They do the same shit. They go,
I'm okay with that, but I don't even like cats, but don't do that. I don't like birds more than cats.
what about if I did this? What about if you were stepping out of line and I put you back in the line by going,
I'd make
like a
me
bird
laugh.
would. Oh, I thought this was really good. I like this. I like the vibe of this, but I've got to be honest. I don't get the not the lyricism, the singing in like cursive thing.
Problems. Puzzles to solve.
Solve.
You would come home, be venting, and I'd cut you off.
The Firefly song?
I don't know.
Could not believe your eyes.
Use
10 million fireflies. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, you're right. It's
That was country.
same kind of way to talk to through music.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't
it's
mind
very
it.
well
It's
made.
interesting.
Music's cool, and I like how they're in like a
I'm confused by
doctor's office.
everything that's going on, but yeah.
I see problems. Yeah, I like the banjo usage as well. It's very good.
Banjo's good.
Please don't put trash in our river.
Yeah.
I like her. Oh, stop. That's so cute.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, yeah, stop it.
And you can't either. You can't either.
I don't,
Son of a
yeah,
bitch.
stop it.
What do you think?
Oh. Ooh, I like this.
Me as well. It's creepy.
like that.
I'm waiting for a big scare, and it would
Yeah,
have
I like
scared
that
me.
it didn't.
It would have scared me.
It edged us.
It's a cucumber.
It's a cucumber. That's a melon, my brother in Christ.
Oh, it's a cucumber. I just picked it off a fucking cucumber vine.
That's a melon.
He picked out a fucking cucumber vine, bud.
What?
No, it's just a melon.
What?
He's just a fool.
What?
Yeah, it's a melon.
Oh no, it's an orange cucumber. That's a cantaloupe.
Yeah.
That's cantaloupe.
Yeah, it's melon.
Oh. that's
Interesting.
fair. You figured it out. Figured it out.
Yeah. Oh, this is sad.
What are people doing on AI?
It's sad. I didn't know they were putting cats to work like this. That's awesome that it has like a long body. Oh, wow.
Noodles.
I love how, like, just thinking what this is trained on. It's just trained on guys, I assume in China, getting scraping Chinese worker videos.
Yeah, they had to get this footage from somewhere.
Turning them into cats.
Interesting. Oh, that's horrifying. Ah!
Sometimes I feel like I look like this.
I want one of those. I'll
Whenever-
put that in my guest bedroom.
Whenever I would go to the high school with my friends or something, because I was homeschooled, I felt like I looked like that. I felt like everyone, they looked at me, they're like, who the f is that? And I felt
And
like
you thought
that's
you were
what
a
I looked
giant wormoid?
like. Yeah, wormoid. Yeah, shit, bud. Damn. Oh, wow.
Fab.
That's you.
That's literally me.
That's you.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
Yes, I can. It's a public beach, dude.
All right. I love this.
No, you can't do that.
Yes, I can.
the public beach.
All right. I said you can, but all right.
All right. What am I gonna do?
You're gonna do what you want.
I like how there's like some kind of insane bomb drone looking thing.
Flannel.
Yeah, Hellfire missile that they're connecting to a computer. This guy's in a wetsuit.
What's Kyle and George gonna do?
Yeah.
You at all, in any sense of the way or fashion. But I would love to eat
I'm gonna need you to walk back across the street.
I'm going there, but that's,
No,
I understand. I understand.
I don't know what he said.
And I don't.
He said I'd love to eat your.
To be rude, but
Very offensive.
Yes.
I will kindly say I need you to walk back across the street.
I'm going there, but I just wanted you to know that.
I appreciate it. It's flattering.
You are very, yes, thank you very much. Okay, buddy.
Ugh.
Wow. You got me.
I love these guys.
I love Don Williams. We got something everybody else can see. I like this too, yeah.
I like everything that's
I
happening
don't know
here.
why I like it so much.
I like it. He's so happy.
Dude, what's going on? What are you watching here?
I want to dance like Jersey Joe.
Oh.
I'm right here. Raise the alert.
Jersey Joe, where did you come from?
This is my house. Where did you come from?
I'm not gonna leave until you teach me how to do the veggie dance.
You mean this one? Yum yum. Eat 'em up.
Yeah, that one. Is this the famous Slipper Slap Kitchen?
Yes, sir. That's how you do it. Ready? Left, right. Eat 'em up. And
Left, right, eat 'em up.
Yup. And you want to lick those fingers. Left, right. Eat 'em up.
Left, right, eat 'em up.
There. Eat 'em up.
Dude, I love
Eat 'em
this.
up.
Spaghetti and
Spaghetti,
meatballs.
yeah.
Spaghetti and meatballs. Dude, that kid, that's a 40-year-old man.
That's a damn New York.
That owns a restaurant.
40-year-old New Yorker man. What the hell did I just spit out?
Ew.
This is me and Clint when we do workout in the field.
Yep.
When we filter the gravel or whatever.
Filter the gravel.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, Don, you're a little controversial. You're talking about illegal immigration. I said it's illegal.
I know the human being and fish can coexist peacefully.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Now watch me hit this drive. Now watch me hit this drive. What do you know about George Bush? He's a legend. Hello, Christina.
I know he's pretty funny.
I'm very glad that you decided to move your entire life to Texas.
Because it's the greatest state.
Because it's the greatest state
Not from here.
in the Union.
Not
There's
from here.
46 states in the Union. Two of them are Texas.
Where's he from?
Two of them are Texas. I'm from north.
Why? What's up with your accent?
I'm from north.
Why do you sound like you're from Texas?
Because I'm from north. I grew up in north of Texas. Yeah, in Maine. I grew up in Maine, just north of Texas.
In Maine.
Our waiter at IHOP's here now. Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Why didn't you do this on my birthday?
Because I'm more of an impressionist.
Next birthday, can you do this?
Happy birthday, Christina. That's what I can do.
Happy birthday to you. Oh.
You got me.
Oh.
He growls in the same key that Don Williams sings in.
He does.
Oh, he's funny looking. We gotta get an old dog with a smashed up head or something.
We already got two. They're back there.
I was about to say, dude, he has 2 pugs. You don't need no more. Oh,
this one's like
They're back there.
horizontally messed up. We have ones that are.
What is it? The evolution of pugs. Something like that. No, don't allow ads. Bro. Alright, I'm done with this. Don't care anymore.
Squished.
Anyway, pugs used to look normal. And then they were inbred for like hundreds of years. And now they look like little smashed up little things.
Yeah.
Guys, my wife ran off with a robot. I'll find those motherfuckers if it's the last thing I ever do.
Yeah.
She says he gives her one stroke and she's in heaven. You know, her eyes roll back in her head. She hits her head against the headboard. She screams so loud, the neighbors call the police. I'm gonna get that motherfucker, but, oh my God. Listen, maybe he'll just bore her to death, huh? Fuck him.
This is actually how I use TikTok.
I was just gonna say this is you using TikTok when you're like 20 years from now, 40 years.
Like the old man just
mouth breathing on everything.
Let's just clean this up out of your way. Looks like we hated it.
Yeah.
Can you do a really hard laugh?
Sure.
Do it.
Do you want me to look at you while I do it, or them?
Or just like do it to them, yeah.
Now watch this drive.
Okay, that's good. That was good.
I blacked out.
You did?
Yeah.
Here, I want to try it too.
Okay.
I do a real deep one, real deep, crazy laugh.
Now watch this drive.
Okay. Is it hurt? What happened?
That hurt.
Oh.
I immediately stopped after I did it because it hurt. I looked over to you because it hurt.
Oh, it did. I know. I saw it on your face. You poor baby. It's gonna be alright.
I just wanted everybody to watch the drive.
Yo. Wait, what?
I just wanted everybody to watch the drive.
Yo. That dude just got. Anyway. Any more short videos?
Now, making money in old school RuneScape really isn't that hard, but something I think is actually more difficult to do correctly is how do you spend that money? In the early game, it can take a long time to acquire wealth, so being able to spend your first millions or even your first billion correctly is incredibly important. Now, because there are so many factors that go into what gear upgrades one person might want versus another, this isn't going to be a strict gear upgrading guide because I just don't think that's as useful. This is more of a general approach to how you should buy things on your account, both gear and general account upgrades. So let's start at the beginning. You've scraped together your first million gold doing whatever terrible moneymaker you had available. Now for your first 1 million gold, the gear that you will need is not that expensive. You'll want to pick up yourself a full set of rune armor, that's about 150k, a rune scimitar, an amulet of glory, a combat bracelet, and rune boots. All that will run you just about 200k, so only a fifth of your budget. That will be enough to start running through quests, and that is really what you should be focused on in the beginning. You don't need much money for it, but what I would recommend doing is spending a solid amount of your first bit of money on stamina potions. Now getting around Gillinor in the early game is terribly slow. If you don't buy stamina potions and use them, you will be walking a lot of places, and this is going to slow you down a lot. This does feel bad because stamina potions are just consumable, they're expensive, but I would recommend buying 20 to 30 of them just to start banging out quests. Once you start unlocking some of the teleport locations that are unlocked from quests, these become not quite as important, but realistically you're still going to be buying them forever. But 20 or 30 in the beginning should be fine, and with the rest of your money I would invest that into 100 dragon bones, which if you go and use them on the chaos altar in the wilderness is enough to get 43 prayer, which is enough for protection prayers. Protection prayers in rune armor is really all
I'm not. Oh wait, my bad.
All you will need for most of the early and mid game quests. And from there you just have to start questing, I know, but it's the way to go. Now for your next 5 mil, once again, I would recommend buying more stamina potions, probably about 50 of them, or about 500k of your cash on stamina potions. I know it does feel bad, but again, this will just speed things up, whatever you're doing. Now from here, at the very minimum, I would recommend picking up a dragon scimitar and dragon boots as soon as you have the quest and level requirements to wear them. These give strength bonus and is the most powerful gear at this level. Now it's all the gear you're really going to need for a while. You'll notice we are heavily focusing on melee. There's a reason for that. Melee doesn't cost money, at least in the early game, to operate, so it's just going to be a cheaper way to do damage, finish quests, and make more money. Range and magic are going to be too expensive in the early game when you don't have much money to work with. Now for the rest of the money, I'd recommend investing into 2 important skills. For one, I would try to get 51 magic. This is mainly to unlock all of the basic teleports around Gielinor. And this shouldn't really cost you more than 500k to get this level, even using a moderately quick training method. And to go alongside that, I would also recommend investing into construction. This will be a bit pricey, but you can get 50 construction for about 1.2 mil. And with this, you'll be able to, for one, mount a glory in your POH, which will allow you to use glory teleports for free in your house and an unlimited, as well as to unlock the portal chamber, which will allow you to put portals to different cities around Gielinor. This will also just be really convenient, and I think it's a good use of money early on. Now from here, it's about time to start training ranged as well. You can start training ranged with just green d'hide and adamant darts. It's incredibly cheap, and all you have to do is AFK at sand crabs or something like that. And you can get all the way to 75 range for just about a mil. It's really, really inexpensive because of how cheap adamant darts are. This is going to assume that you have some sort of ranged armor, which is all dirt cheap in the beginning, and an Avis accumulator at the minimum. But investing in darts, getting a higher range level, that is probably the best use of your money early on. And finally, in your first 5 mil, I would recommend getting an Abyssal Whip once you have the attack level to wear it. Whips are such a quintessential item, 1.5 mil for it is also dirt cheap, so I'd recommend getting it pretty early on. Now, something that you definitely should consider picking up within your first billion GP is a unique piece of old school RuneScape art from today's video sponsor. So many more things on offer. They're even gonna have because you can just, and thank you to Creator Crafted for sponsoring. Okay, so now for your next 10 mil. We've already invested into a mid-game melee setup. We have teleports and we have 75 range. So next up is to actually level up your magic. Going to 75 magic from 50 will cost you about 3 mil, but will allow you to use a trident, which you can purchase for like 100k or something. It's incredibly inexpensive. The main cost is actually leveling the skill. Now to go with that, I would also recommend picking up a full set of Bloodbark armor, which can be obtained for 500k or less. With the magic rebalance, this is one of the few pieces of armor that is cheap that gives a magic damage % bonus, making it by far the best and most cost-effective option for mage armor in the mid-game. At this point, you'll also want to upgrade your ranged armor set by picking up a full set of Blessed d'hide. This will run you about 1.6 mil, but will be your best ranged armor for a long time, so it's better to just get this early. And we're also going to be getting our most expensive piece of gear yet, and that is a Berserker ring. Now this costs 4.2 mil, but is by far the strongest of the 3 Dagonoth combat rings, and will give you a +8 strength bonus, which will usually give you 2 max hits with melee, so by far the most important ring to get early. And just like that, your 10 mil is gone. Okay, so now for your next 20 mil. Once again, primarily going to be focused on gear upgrades. We haven't talked about, invest into your skills directly. Like there are viable skills that can cost money like crafting, smithing, herblore, etc. And yes, you should definitely invest into your skills when you need to. Probably the question I would ask is, do you need this skill requirement for a quest? If yes, invest the money in the skill ASAP. Otherwise, it's not as big a deal. There are just so many different quest requirements that it would just be clutter to put this into this kind of guide. But there really truly are only a few skills that are significantly expensive, those being prayer, construction, and kind of herblore, but even that's not nearly as expensive. And most of the skills won't give a tangible benefit beyond being requirements for quests and achievement diaries. Okay, so with that out of the way, what are you going to spend your next 20 mil on? Now it's finally time to get a strong weapon for magic and ranged. We're going to get ourselves a toxic blowpipe for 4 mil and a toxic trident for also 4 mil. These you're going to want to use sparingly because they do cost money per shot, but they're going to be your staple mage and range weapon for the foreseeable future. To go alongside the trident, you're also going to want to get an occult necklace, super cheap, but it's going to give 5% magic damage. You definitely want to use that whenever you're using magic. Now I had a slightly different setup for this section, but thanks to how far the Osmund's Fang has crashed, I would honestly recommend picking it up now because it's only 10 mil. The Fang is so strong at so many different places, and for 10 mil is an absolute steal. And I don't think it's that obscene to put it this early on at this point. This will seem kind of like an expensive item compared to everything else, but this thing is so good, I just cannot recommend it enough. It's good at raids, it's good at Vorkath, it's good at God Wars, it's good at Nex, it's good in the Coliseum. Honestly, pick it up as soon as possible. And finally, we're going to round it off with a Black Mask. One of the most powerful upgrades in the game, assuming you are doing Slayer. Obviously that is somewhat dependent on the content you're doing, but I think at this point, pretty much everyone should have a Black Mask for when you train the skill. Okay, so now for your next 50 mil, a much larger chunk of change. Well, we're finally going to grab ourselves a Fury. This feels a bit late, but the Fury isn't quite as big an upgrade as I originally thought it was. It's a decent item though, and it is pretty cheap for only about 3 mil right now. Definitely worth picking up. Now, I'm a really big fan of the new Perilous Moons armor, and the one I would recommend picking up, the entire set if you can, plus the weapon, is the full Blood Moon armor with the dual Macahoodle. Not only does this offer
No, not Iron Man.
equivalent strength bonus to Bandos, but with the full set, it unlocks a very powerful training method at Perilous Moons, which can get you over 100k per hour melee experience easily, even at lower levels. This is faster than AFK Nightmare Zone, so I would highly recommend getting a set for dual purpose, best in slot for the cost, and unlocking a really good training method. Now at this point, I would also recommend leveling your prayer up. Now this is in anticipation of getting the high-end prayers, mainly Rigor and Piety. These are incredibly strong upgrades, so now I think is a good time to invest into prayer. Getting all the way to 74 prayer will cost roughly 12 mil in Dragon Bones, so it is expensive, but it is more than worth it. Now at this point, I think it's a good time also to pick up your first piece of Zenite jewelry, and the one I'd recommend is the Necklace of Anguish. I think this one makes the biggest difference. They're expensive right now, all the pieces are 20 mil, so they're hard to pick up early now, but sometime around here I would pick up the Anguish. And that's it, simple as that. So for our next 100 mil, what should we focus on spending our money on? Well, now's the time, if you haven't already done it, to unlock Rigor and Augury, and of course Piety, but that one is free. These 3 prayers are incredibly powerful, and a Dexterous Prayer Scroll is only going for 15 mil right now, so it is definitely a good deal. Arcanes are 2 mil, so they're pretty cheap currently compared to historical pricing. This is also a good time, I think, to pick up a Tormented Bracelet. Now this is in anticipation of some pretty heavy magic training that you could be doing pretty soon, or at least I'd recommend it. While yes, you are going to passively level up your combat, the reality is for magic, it's not very quick to do it passively. An active training method will bump you up to a much higher max hit quickly. So around this time is when I'd recommend trying to power level your ranged and magic to 90. You don't necessarily have to go all the way to 99, 90 is perfectly fine. From there you can slowly get the last 9 levels, but bumping up to 90 is a good idea. For ranged, using red Chinchampas, that's going to cost about 30 mil, so it is pricey. Magic's cheaper actually, you can do it for about 18 mil. That's assuming you're going from 75 in both of them. So that leaves us with a 15 mil or so. So to round it off, I would go ahead and buy Ferocious Gloves. They're quite cheap for how large of a strength bonus they give over Barrow's Gloves. Only 10 mil for the Hydra Leather right now. And to round it off, we had about 3 mil left, so why not pick up a Malediction Ward? It has 2% magic damage on it now, which is pretty decent. And that's all your money gone. Okay, so for your next 200 mil, things are opening up a lot. Once again, we have skills we can invest into and equipment. Now at this point, I would highly recommend upgrading your house. Going to 84 construction, which will unlock every single thing in your POH. All teleports, jewelry box, portal nexus can be achieved at 84 construction, and that will cost you about 30 mil to get it from roughly 50 construction. The time save and quality of life from this, super underrated. So now is about when I would grab that significant quality of life upgrade for myself. Now from here, I would recommend spending the money to get 99 magic and ranged. It's not required. You will get there eventually, but if you do want to, from 90 it'll cost about 50 mil to get your ranged 99 and 34 mil for magic. This is assuming that once again you are barraging and chinning to get your experience, which is the most expensive but fast way to level the skills. Now for gear, now is maybe about time to grab yourself an Amulet of Torture. We did put it on for quite a while, but 20 mil for a pretty minimal upgrade over the Fury. I wouldn't prioritize getting this early, but now it's a pretty decent option. Now at this point we haven't invested into a special attack weapon at all, that being something like Dragon Claws, Dragon Warhammer, the new Bone Claws, something that will use your special attack energy. Now for most content, having either a Dragon Warhammer or a Bando's Godsword is very helpful to lower monster defenses. So at this point, I'd recommend grabbing one of these. The one you grab is really going to depend on what content you want to do, but I'd recommend getting at least one of them. To go with it, I would grab the Light Bearer because now that we're going to be using our special attack more, the Light Bearer is actually the best in slot ring a lot of places. It's only 2 mil, it's dirt cheap. Now that leaves us with about 40 mil left, and we're just going to go ahead and upgrade our melee setup at this point. We're going to grab ourselves the Need Is Not Face Guard for about 23 mil, and the Bandos Tassets for 20 mil. Just a few minor gear upgrades for melee at this point. The more expensive items get, the less return on investment you get, so that's why you want to make sure you've gotten all the more cost-effective upgrades first. Okay, so finally that leaves us with 386 mil to spend until we reach 1 billion. Now obviously, there's a lot of different potential options at this point, but I would say the general across the board best use for your money at this point would be to get a Boa Ferdinand setup. Now this is the Boa Ferdinand with full crystal armor because it's really not that good without crystal armor. And you gotta corrupt your Boa Ferdinand as well. So that's all together gonna cost about 250 mil. But this is so much better than a crossbow on most things, and is so versatile across so much different content. And this really bridges the gap between a crossbow and a mega rare weapon like the Twisted Bow. Now at this point that doesn't leave much money, but I would recommend at this point grabbing a Avernic, just a solid upgrade to your strength bonus and accuracy that you can use pretty much everywhere. And finally, a Sanguinesti Staff for magic. This is a pretty minimal upgrade over the Toxic Trident, but at this point there's no super obvious upgrades left. You're entering the late game for gear, and everything's going to cost you, but I personally think these selection of items in your first billion and skill upgrades are the best use of your money and will be useful across the widest variety of content. Anyway guys, I hope you found the video useful. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
I'm about to fall asleep. No, I'll see if there's another video. Hold on. Is that a new chess piece? It's the Varlamore. It's from the Moon's Apparel dungeon. Or bosses dungeon thing. You combine Bandos chest place with that? Nah. It's all separate items. Too rich for the coins? Nah, just too AFK. I'm too lazy to pick them up. It's not that I don't need them. It's that I don't want to click on them. Old School RuneScape in 2024. It's actually the most popular it's ever been in 2024. It's pretty crazy. Did the Bandos chess piece tank? I have no idea. We can look it up though. Where's the Huh. No, it actually went way up. Oh, add the wiki to your screen. Wait, it's gonna take me to the same thing, right? Oh no, never mind. It went from 32 mil to 26 mil. Now it's back up to 30 mil. That's not too bad. Oh, you thought it was the better one. No, it's just everything from Perilous Moons is just like mid-game gear. I mean, it's still really good though. Wait, what? If it's better than Bando's chest, please, why did it not drop more? I should probably just look it up, but I haven't played in like a year. I'm actually not 100% sure if I understood that question, but so basically it's like Barrows. Moon's Apparel is like Barrows, kinda. You kill 3 bosses, and then you go loot a chest, and you have a chance of getting 3 different types of armor. And there are 3 different sets, so you can get each piece. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I get you. Damn, it's 5 hours? What?
Concord is Overwatch for chubby chasers?
Concord's got a beta out. Pimps, no monologue on this video. Let's just get right into my first impression. Okay. Alright, okay, no, that's fair enough. And the beta's over. Concord is like the Netflix adaptation of Overwatch. They spent way too much money on it and took every last character to the ironing board. Everyone caught around to budget cuts. Even
We'll stream them. Oh no, dude, you're good. Thank you.
Yeah, they did. Damn, yeah, true.
took Bastion's curves away. They turned his ass into a 1,000-gallon trash dumpster. I didn't even know they made plus-size robots. They don't even get me.
Wait, maybe I shouldn't watch this. And I'm so tired though. Should I go to sleep or not? See, it's 4. I don't want to go to sleep. I'm just gonna
Started
watch
on
it.
doors.
We're gonna watch this.
Jesus. You ain't never gonna see a girl from OnlyFans cosplaying this at anime convention. I tell you that.
Guardian of the Galaxy looking ass. But listen, I'm not here to make fun of old fucking Blueberry
Yeah,
Kid.
it's for modern audience. If the modern audience is a Golden Corral.
Willy Wonka. Let's talk about the game. But before we get to talking about the game.
Yo, alright, so I'm hungry. I'm gonna go look for anything to eat real quick. And I'll be right back. I'll play the video though. Yeah, we have 31 black demons. I've been here for like it feels like all night.
Last thing, honestly, Concord is so shit that it broke OBS and destroyed all my recordings, so go ahead and use your imaginations to see the other missing 59 frames per second.
This really the game? Bro, I've seen mobile games that have a less intrusive UI than this. This is crazy. Like, what the fuck? God damn. Yeah, this sucks. This is real bad. This is real bad. It's a real bad.
Okay, alright, let's do it. Let's get into it. First off, PlayStation's never gonna beat the movie game allegations. If every time they steal an idea, their twist is just adding expensive CGI cutscenes to it. I'm sure Sony heard that Overwatch fans just love watching Overwatch movies. I just don't think they were clued into.
Yeah, they don't know what the movies are. Like, this is the thing. I bet Overwatch porn is more popular than Overwatch. Like, I mean, let's be real.
What kind? Shit, they probably at least.
And see, Blizzard knows, right? Because you know, bro, like, you think they're bringing in a new character like this? Like, because they were bringing out some weird-ass characters, and I bet Overwatch stocks were going down like this. And somebody at Blizzard was like, guys, you know what we have to do. Everybody knows what we have to do. Like, we have to make something for the fans out there. And I'm not talking about the fans of our game. I'm talking about the fans of our characters. Like, this is it, right? Fan service? Yeah, like, what do you mean? Like, of course.
Just love watching Overwatch movies. I just don't think they were clued into what kind. Shit, they probably at least spent tens of thousands of dollars making these, only for 70% of drug-addled Overwatch players to immediately hammer that skip button, especially when old Paul Blart strip mall cop comes shuffling and fucking daw. You think fancy trailers can make up for your shitty gameplay? What are you, World of Warcraft? Second,
and hey, that trailer sucked. Hey, whenever this trailer, I don't want to hear any of this shit. So this trailer pissed me the fuck off. This made me so... I remember when I saw this, I was like, fuck, man. What's this bullshit? Kung Fu Panda garbage? What do you mean that trailer is cool? Nah, it's this is the first soft modern trailer. This was soft modern. You go look at Garrosh and Grom Hellscream killing Manaroth. With no shirts on, sweating, and there's blood everywhere. Like, that's what I wanted to see, not this pussy shit. What do you mean?
Craft second, and let's get that PowerPoint up on the screen. Even the gameplay has thyroid issues. I know Sony likes slow, dragged out games, but my 600-pound lifelike movement on a bunch of physically fit heroes and DAW
it's like, here's another thing, right? Is like, I mean, I guess that you have...
Oh, my camera died. Dang. Sorry, I just paused the video in the middle of it. I wasn't into it. Maybe an hour long? No. I literally have no idea what to watch. We do 3 scare games.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to Big Head. I don't really know how to describe this horror game, but there's big heads, very large heads. Saturday night again, background music on the TV. I really enjoy being with you and having a good time. What a coincidence. I love having a good time. No matter what our house doesn't have a roof, any place is fine if we're together. No matter that our house doesn't have a roof. That's so romantic. I love you too. I've waited all week for this moment to come and sit down to enjoy some 30-year-old trashy horror movie.
Oh, why? That's 20 left. I completely forgot I was even playing RuneScape for a minute.
Fortunately, it's not raining or our things could get wet. Not having a roof is complicated, but rent is so cheap. The forecasters aren't predicting rain, and you know they always get it right. I don't know how they do it. It's true. I love the forecasters. They always get it right. What would we do without them? What is going on? What are you talking about? Nothing bad can happen tonight. We have to enjoy. My head hurts a bit. Can you make me some Linden tea? What is happening? Okay, I'm coming, love. What are we watching? What are we watching? What is what am I looking at? Oh, there really isn't a roof. All right, my love. I'll get you some Linden tea. Wow, that's beautiful, actually. It's beautiful in like a Courage the Cowardly Dog kind of way, and I don't know why in a Courage the Cowardly Dog kind of way, but you guys get what I'm saying. This feels very Courage the Cowardly Dog for some reason. All right, dear.
Hey, it really does. Courage the Cowardly Dog, whenever I was a kid, it was like one of my favorite shows, but there were just some shows, I mean, there were some episodes that were actually, like, scary.
Can everyone just see in? All right, whatever. Never mind. 1 lemon. Orange slice? There's only 1 lemon left to squeeze. That's all we need. With our love, anything is possible. A clay filter. A gift from my friend Yasmin. We need to change the yerba, but we're out. A kettle. Heat water. First, I turn on the stove. The flame looks kinda orange. Could be dangerous. Was orange good and blue bad? I never remember. We should buy one of those fancy electric kettles when we have money. Press E to wait. I am waiting. Do I gotta spam E to wait? I have to visit my mom next week. I've been postponing it for 2 months already. Press E to continue waiting. This is odd. It takes too long to boil. I'm getting anxious. Press E to continue waiting. It is ready.
I'm not even gonna lie, in real life, that's like, that actually, I cannot stand waiting like that. Like, I have to go do something. Maybe my attention, it's probably all the brain rot, to be honest.
The water is hot and ready to make tea. Coming, my dear. Coming, my love. Love of my life. Light of my life. Light of my love. A mug. I can use it to make tea for Roman.
Yo, Distorted, what's up? I need 4 mil. I can't give you 4 mil, but that's awesome that you're 1600 total level, though. I just gotta do calls. Or have you been to Varlamore yet?
As I should. Flour. Oil. Vinegar. Tea. The deal. Grab tea bag. My love! I found the tea! I can't wait for you to consume the tea that I'm going to make for you. The Linden tea! I'm putting the tea bag into the mug! Put it in. Tea. The tea is ready. My love! I have sweet, delicious tea for you. No rain could stop our law.
Hell no.
What the hell? My love. My head hurts. I must be getting sick. Is my head big? Could you say I have a big head? Oh no! I can't believe it. I just had to get sick on the weekend. Check if I have a fever. The thermometer's in the bathroom. Don't worry, my love. Even though we don't have a night table, I'll set this hot tea right on this armrest. Well, I don't have it anymore. Okay. Don't worry, my love. Oh, good art. I don't need to call anyone right now. Well, not yet, I don't. Yep, they can see right in. They can see right in. In fact, everyone can. Is there someone in there? Interesting. Chango 2, Roman's favorite video game. Understood, of course, of course, of course. Don't worry, my love. I don't know why I felt like I had to actually peer into that, but I did. Grab the thermometer? Yes. My love! My light! My essence! I have... Oh, okay, alright, hey, what's up? Check if I have a fever. Ah! Everything's gonna be fine, don't worry. It must be the flu. Press E to wait. I'm waiting. I don't like waiting. Your head is indeed a bit bigger, but not that much. I know you so well. I'm still waiting. If you're still feeling bad, we can go to the hospital. Man. The thermometer is taking the temperature. Good. You have a raging fever. I can't take it anymore. My head is exploding. Bring me the pills from the bedside table. Okay. Don't worry, my love. Our love will get us through this. I don't call someone now. Oh, no, don't need to call someone. Why would I need to do that? Why would I need to do that? Let's see. A ball that says Tomy. I don't remember where it came from. Pills, painkillers. All right, my love. Wash these down with some delicious hot tea, like the burning essence of our love! Oh, darling, are you all right? I don't think this will be enough. I feel like my brain is trying to escape through my ears. My head feels heavy. It's hard to keep it on my shoulders. I'm starting to think this might not be normal. It's probably best to call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. I'm about to faint. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. A phone. Call them ambulance. Oh, wait. I'm gonna wait now. I'm waiting. Okay, I'm waiting. Come on, answer. It's an emergency. I'm waiting, darling. Darling, don't worry. Don't worry, my love. My light, I need an ambulance and they don't answer. Don't worry. My sweetness. Good evening. What emergency assistance do you need? My husband has a very large head. One could say a big head. Your husband has a very large head? Yes, excessively large. I need an ambulance. Ma'am, all services are currently overwhelmed. Something is going on. We're receiving hundreds of calls saying that. People have big heads. Very big. You'll have to stay calm and wait for everything to pass. Find a safe place and stay away from people with big heads. It could be contagious. As far as we know, it's happening all over the country. In addition to the floods. Floods? What floods? I have to free up the line, sorry. I can't believe they're not going to help us. Floods? Oh my God! Oh, darling, it's our worst night! Whoa! Oh no! Emergencia! They were wrong, Marisol. How can that be? What are you talking about? I'll help you, Roman. You'll be fine. Hang in there. Those damn forecasters got it wrong. It's raining. All our things are wet. What's going on? Roman, are you okay? Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh. 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 In Almente Libre. Ooh. Ramam Adera. Gwet? Am I dead? Love? Light of my life? Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Was my head large too? Did I also have a large head? Huh. All right. I think we all know the moral of the story here. And that is that through love, anything's possible. Moving on. Welcome to Fervent. Now, this is another game that purports itself to be a VHS-style horror game where you're doing something. This tape contains raw footage from the Fervent campsite. Palm City State, the camera with the tape was found near the campsite by a local resident who claims that a paranormal investigator was spotted near that area. The tape contains unexplained phenomena and chilling evidence of the supernatural activity. Viewer discretion is highly advised. Footage recorded by Ryan Goodwin. Status: missing. Press E to view the footage. At any moment, press escape to stop the footage. I won't. You can't make me. Oh. Sensitivity is low in this one. All right. I don't exactly know where I'm going. Whoa. What? What? Huh? What? 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 Huh? Huh? That's fine. Oh, they're surrounding the campsite. Huh. Oh. Huh? 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 Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's unclear as to where I'm sleeping. All these tents seem occupied, and honestly, the glow of the ethereal demonic symbols... Hi, how you doing? Okie dokie then. I don't know, this is a well I can throw myself into. Oh, good, more runes. I love runes. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what the rest of this means. I have a pretty good understanding of everything in this forest, except for what that noise was. So, well, unless something's gonna come running out of the woods. Hey, it's a well I can throw myself into. Well, unless something's gonna come sprinting up behind me, I think I'm gonna be okay. Ah! Ooh, never mind. Well, hell yeah. Is that a note? Oh, I thought someone was standing right. What do you mean? Rituals to break the curse of the trapped souls. If you're reading this, it means that you've found the pickaxe hidden by us, the survivors. Long time ago, we were part of the group, dedicated to bring peace to this cursed campsite. People kept disappearing, we had to act. During our ceremony, something went wrong. Don't know why. And the ritual summoned a fervent ghoul, a human-like creature which will stop at nothing to get you. So you didn't help, you actually made it worse. You have made it a lot worse. Like, what kind of ceremony were you doing that could have even had a possibility of fixing it if the other alternative was to summon another demon to kill everybody and me? And why is it my responsibility? What kind of doom and gloom is just putting a pickaxe in a well? It's like, you found the holy pickaxe! Oh, it's your destiny! Could have gotten the Minecraft pickaxe, but you got this one that kills demons. Find the book under the rock, a special rock, different from the others. Bring the book to the lectern. Afterwards, you must light all the candles near the tent and free the trap souls. The lighter will appear in front of you. Use it. We believe that is the only way to defeat the ghoul. We don't know. We don't know anything of what we're doing except hiding everything that you need under a rock and not doing anything, not doing any of it for you. Well, I know my mission parameters. Rock. Rock. No, that ain't a special rock. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's number one rule when you're in the woods. Don't mess with the fucked up deer. You got messed up deer in your vicinity? Don't mess with them. I don't know what that's about. I don't like that deer. I don't like that deer. Also, I'm not seeing this rock. I don't know what the rock's all about. Am I supposed to know that it's different from all the others? Because it got a human face on it or something? Is that deer by the rock? You got the rock over there? Is that the rock? Is that the rock? I think I just thwonked it out of existence. Is this the rock? No, you weren't even hiding the rock. This isn't the rock. I was told that there would be a rock that would be different from all the others. Samesies. I don't know what kind of rock you want me to get. It's not this. This is the altar where I'm supposed to go. Couldn't have given me a map to this special rock. You just had to bury the damn rock. Oh! Ah! That's a special rock! You couldn't have told me that the rock would be like blue and glowing with symbols. Okay, so I got a book, I gotta place it on the lectern, and then I die a horrible, painful death? Because to be perfectly honest, why do these summoning rituals always seem like the kind of, or the banishing rituals, always seem like the kind of thing that's actually gonna end up summoning a demon? You even wrote to me that when you tried to stop things, you ended up summoning a demon. How am I supposed to fare any better? Also, would any of you, if you were in the woods and you were like, I'm going camping tonight, and then you found something that said, this place omega haunted, bro. You gotta fix it. All on you. You got this. Would you actually take it upon your... Yeah, take the Oh, hi! Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I'm not 100% sure about this. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pardon me, I'm gonna just swoop in here to get this one. Don't mind me. Yoink. Yoink. You better not get faster as these get lit. Anyway, would you do it if you were in the woods? Would you find the courage to save everyone, I guess? Is that all of them? Maybe this one? Yeah, this one. Okay, and waboom! What? What? Oh! Oh! Why? Whoa! Hey! Hey! Oh! Did I do it? I mean, it's the end of the footage, so I'm assuming that I'm dead. So I'm guessing another demon got summoned. It may have killed that other demon, but then it killed me. It probably exploded out of me in a shower of blood and viscera. Not bad, though. Not bad. Yeah. Moving on. Someone's outside your window right now, looking at you, waiting for you to slip up, waiting for a crack to open, not even waiting for permission. They're gonna get you right now, any minute now, any second. I apologize. I don't mean to make it so sensational. There's no one outside your window. It's fine. There's no one there. There's no one about to break in. You're totally safe. You don't need to worry about a thing. Is this making you feel any better? Because that's the truth. Open doors, literally walk into them. That might not work in real life. I can't read that. Oh, what a long day. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know if that said that I had an objective or something because I didn't see it.
You did a fake report? What?
Hey, wait a minute. No! Ronald McDonald, no! I thought that this was going to be a more serious horror game. Oh no! Oh no! Run! I don't know how to do anything. I don't even remember what it wanted me to do. I couldn't tell what it said, so I don't know. What? Well, that was... You hit escape and you get out of the game. I'm pretty sure it probably... Yeah, it said that. I'm gonna try to actually read what this said because I cannot see through all the futs. I should eat something. Yum. That was good. I should clean up the house. Oh. It's like Lixian's game, Late Night Ma. Oh no!
Hell no.
Alright, okay, alright. I thought it was gonna be a more serious game. I really thought. I don't know. Uh-oh. Garbage put away. I'm quite tired. I should rest. I should. Oh, I should. Honk. Me. Weesnall. Press something to get up. I can't. Not only is this video probably ruined on YouTube, like, even I'm a blurry mess, but I don't know what button you're saying. Whatever it was, I pressed it. I need a drink. You're goddamn right I do. Oh, yawn. Better not be anybody outside the window. Not that I could even tell what a window is. Wait! No! Don't do it! Don't do it! God, what? What? What is this? I can't say it's an ass game. I can't say that. I can't say. My mouse is gone. All right. I can't say that. Because it's not. And I'm a better person than that. It's fine. I'm a nice guy. I think it's good to play games such as this that emphasize that, you know, there's all sorts of horror games out there of all types for everyone to play. And I'm a big supporter of people trying and accomplishing wonderful things. I believe that you can do whatever you put your mind to, and that everyone has a first step somewhere to make their dreams come true. I'm out of here. Yeah! I need the car key. What do you mean you need the... I firmly believe. Someone put effort into this. I can't even read what in the world their name would be because I can't read anything in this game. But it's fine. I'm fine. Everything's good. Great even. The best. Huh. Is there like some kind of a free Ronald McDonald model on some turbo squid or something like that? Okay, so before I get a drink, I'm gonna look around again for a car key. I'm not seeing a car key. Oh, I got it. Preemptively. Ruh-roh! Oh no, he's drunk! Haha. I did it. I did it. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna get out of this so the quality doesn't dip. But hey, not bad. I think it's important with these 3 scary games, and this is what I've always done, is that it's important to showcase games as a whole. So you don't have an entire video dedicated to a game that may not have enough substance to stand on its own in a video, and then it can be represented. That's what 3 Scary Games is all about. That was my full intention, because I knew that the quality would vary, but at least it would be a cohesive experience for everybody out there. If you didn't know it by episode whatever 100 we are on, you do now. Moving on. This is unlikely. Oh my god. So unlikely is a game of chance with horror. Let's play a game. I mean, I could do a clown voice. Let's play a game! Let's play a game! Let's play a game! I don't know. Take a card and then roll all 3 dice. For each hint, you get a point. Or do I have to speak like that sound effect? We will play 5 rounds. Lixian, go back in time and prevent me from ever being born. Reach at least 10 points to go to the next round. If you finish a round with more than 10 points, you get 1 extra re-roll. I haven't even been paying attention to what I've been saying, let alone what he's been instructing me. Can I light frickin' stop? You can also roll the big die to get an extra card. But beware, you only have 66.6% chance of hitting. Oh my god, this is a sensory nightmare. Lixian, save me from myself! Hey, did you like my shirt? It's pretty good, right? Alright, 9 cards, 0 points, and 3 rerolls. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Lixian is gonna take a bit more work. You're gonna go find another ambient, scary song music track. You're gonna cut all the audio out of this one. You're gonna replace it with that. Make it even scarier, and then every time that he talks, make it a fart sound. He's done talking. Alright, but then this way, and I don't know, replace all the sound effects for everything. I didn't actually know what the hell I was doing, so I don't know what I'm doing. Would you like to roll this die? Sure. I get a card. Great. Okay. Would you like to re-roll the die? Nah, it seems good. Huh. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What in the moan? I don't know what that was. Roll! Ha ha ha. No, I'm good. Alright, so I just gotta get higher than what the cards are saying. I don't know how many points I need. Oh, shit. Why is that so high? Damn it. No. That's okay. You know, this, I don't know about that. That seems unlikely. 1 point. Wait, why did I get a point? Wait, why did I get a point? I don't even know why I got a point. No? Aha. Sure. Great. 2. Oh, I gotta match them. Oh, I need to match them, not more or less. I need to match them. Ah. I see. All right. Okay. Haha. No. Nice. Okay. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Been lucky on that one. I don't know how else to do it though. Alright. Damn. Ah, is that gonna be? Oh, I thought that would be 2 points. Whatever. Hey, hey! Ho ho! Ha ha! Take that. All right, that's what I like to see. I'm doing great, I think. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! How many points am I trying to go to? I don't even know. Damn. That's nice. I'm crushing it. I'm killing it. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Alright, so that's next round, yeah. But this time with fewer cards. You get 1 extra reroll. Oh! I see. Well, this is gonna go well for me. Well, this is gonna go well for yeah, that's what I know. I'm good. Do I need to get 10 points or is that what that is? No, it's alright. Thank you. Ah, yeah. Damn it. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Alright. I don't think I'm doing good. I gotta admit, I don't think I'm doing good. You know. Yeah, well, let me try one of these. Yes! Shit. How's it going, poorly? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, come on. Yeah. Oh, no! No! Well, that's bad. Don't worry, I'll get 5 on this one. Okay, so what happens now? Uh-oh. Wait. Ah! I see. Alright, let's try this again. Nah, that's great for me. No, that's good for me. That's alright for me. I wish I could hold, like, I choose to keep that 6. That's fine. I'll get more than 1 point eventually. Man, I did so good the first time without ever even knowing it. I didn't know what I was doing. Oh. Nice. I can't really afford to do a no-point round. Come on, baby! I'll take it. Come on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh, one, yes. Ass. I did so much better when I was doing Dick Diddley. I was doing so much better. All right. So that one's the one where he said 66.6% chance of something good happening. So that's okay. Well, that's okay. That's good. Oh shit. That's not good. All right. I am clinging to life. Got it back. I'm up, baby. Oh, come on! Yes. I think it seems like it might actually be predominantly excellent to do that every time. All right, 1. I am just clinging to existence. 1, great. 1, 1, 1. I love it.
Wait, for the YouTube video or the cow fight later?
Yep. Okay. So I think from here on I can just coast.
Yeah, the game up top is, but not the one on the bottom.
I'm beating the devil at his own game. Yeah, that's what I get. Who needs rerolls when you just got all the chance in the world? You know, it's amazing how I can read something and just...
I'm just kind of standing here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I guess I could probably do that.
Not take any of it in. That's exactly what happened at the beginning of this. I read everything. But because I channeled my inner clown, nothing stuck. Alright, it's fine. Yes. I think I'm gonna win. I'll take it. I love that. I love that for me.
Oh, it's just Markiplier. He plays this, he does 3 scary games every now and again. And he'll just make a video of him playing 3 scary games. I don't remember what it's called though. It's Unlikely, I think.
I love that for me. I love that for me. Okay, so weirdly enough, now I think I can coast again. Nope, I'm good. Nope. I'll take it. If I get 2 bad luck in a row, I'm not doing good, but the way it's going, I should be okay. I haven't had a single double. Oh, ass.
It says Mark work. That's funny. My hunter's 90. Wait, where is it? Yeah, 90. Oh. And I'm doing Slayer. I'm trying to get base 90s. And I'm 87 Slayer. 3 more levels. I feel like Slayer's been taking forever. Like all the other skills, it would take like 2 or 3 days. And then Slayer's taking like 2-3 days per level. Like, god dang.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Come on. Oh! 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 Big win! Big win! Alright, okay, cool. Alright, cool. I'll take it. Alright, cool. Oh, a big win! Big win for me! Big win for me! Next, God, how many rounds? How many rounds? Oh! I thought I'd be done with this. You got so many rounds. Oh.
It is actually kind of.
Where's my big wins? Why? Name all this win. Small. Oh, big lose for me. Big lose for me. Ah, shit. Ah.
Do I have the quest cape? No. I'm trying to get my achievement cape, my quest cape. What else? I think it was just the achievement cape and the quest cape. I can't remember now. I feel like there was a third one. Marky choose great gameplay content, but he's so loud. Dude, he is so loud though. I remember I used to leave Markiplier on at night and I would fall asleep, and then every night I would wake up at like 3, 4 a.m. because he'd be screaming from the from the TV. What's your passive GP maker? Oh, I don't really know. I guess birdhouses and farm runs. I don't really do anything passive. Oh, you need base 70s for the quest cape. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. I've been saving it. You and your sister use Markiplier as ASMR. Oh my gosh. You can fall asleep to that. It's easy to fall asleep too. It's also easy to wake up from. And usually he's not screaming in the beginning, is he? Oh yeah, he does those scary intros, never mind. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. Oh, sorry, I'm about to go to bed. It's getting late. It's almost 5 a.m. But I'll be on tomorrow. I don't think I have work tomorrow. I don't think. I'll probably have like 2 hours. Nah. I'll probably have like 3 or 4 hours of work, but I'm gonna get up early and do it. And then I'll probably stream the rest of the day. Nothing like waking up in the middle of a great sleep. Yeah, it's not good. Especially whenever you can't find the remote. I think that's the worst because you'll wake up and you hear it and you're like, but I don't want to get up and get the remote, so I'll just deal with it and go to sleep. And then you go back to sleep and wake up like every 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, yo, thanks, John. Thank you for stopping by and chatting and stuff. And thank you for, what's this, Stop and React for chatting. Let me know if you want some good GP passive methods. Or if you want, you can post them in the Discord. That's my Discord if you want to join it. And then I'm trying to get enough people to play Jackbox. I think that'll be fun. Because we can get like thousands of people in Jackbox. Yo, thank you guys for the sub. I haven't checked my Discord in a minute. When did he post that? July 30? Anyway. Yeah, I should just start doing Jackbox streams. I'm always afraid to do them though, because I'm like, what if no one joins Jackbox and you can't even play? So I'll watch. I'm gonna watch this tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that tomorrow. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I can't do that, can I? Ooh, you know what I can do though?
I've searched far.
Oh. Outro music commence. No, I'm just kidding. Like, everyone has to listen to this song at least once a day, right? I know I do. Usually it's like 10 times a day. Oh, yeah, there's this song. Oh, I tried to pause it. There's a song called, what is it called? Gnome Village Party? And that song gets copyrighted every single time I play it, so I'm not gonna play it anymore, but it's my favorite song. Kinda wanna play it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I can't perform to my wife while that song isn't playing. Babe, get the sea shanty. E equals vagina. Entertained? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I lost it. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie, this song's fire. Alright. I liked it. I already clicked it. I'm playing it. Both of these nuts. No, I think I'm gonna start doing this right here. I like this. We're just gonna go to we're just gonna go to this screen. This is gonna. Oh, I didn't wear pants. Guys, I don't have pants on. Why did you not tell me I didn't have pants on? You guys are supposed to be looking out for me. You let me go out of the house without pants. was it that big of a delay? Let me see. Alright, this song is like... this is probably the best song, I'm not even gonna lie. It makes me feel like it's Halloween, but like... what is it called? Like a Halloween town Halloween? Like, it's not scary, but... It's just like chill. Alright, I got pants. Kinda. It's a kilt, alright? It's not a skirt. Even though it says plate skirt. It's a kilt. Where am I going? Cow fight. Where am I again? What am I even playing? Is this World of Warcraft? Oh, my bad. Okay, so, what are you working on today? I'm doing Slayer. We're probably going to be doing Slayer for, like, the next week, it seems like. I genuinely thought that I was going to... Wait. Turn it down a little bit. I genuinely thought that I was going to go from 85 Slayer to 90 in, like, maybe 2 days. And it's been 4 days, and I've gone from 85 to 87, so... It's not going as fast as I thought it would. But that's okay. Bro. Guys. Guys, you have to be looking out for me. Come on now. I don't even have... I didn't have pants. Now I don't have a weapon. What is wrong with me? Does anyone else do that? Because I do that every single, like, almost every time. Bro, I don't have underwear? Oh, come on. I don't have any underwear. Yes. Don't look at my skirt, alright? Don't look at my skirt. I mean, my kilt. Yeah, don't look at my kilt. You look up my kilt, you'll see a Drayman staff. We made it! We made it! Oh my gosh! All right, I have everything. Wow! I can't believe I made it with everything. That's crazy. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. You think he's tough? Look at that guy. But your plan is foiled by a rock. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for watching and stopping by, being amazing, and you're all loved, and you're all amazing, and you're all amazing, and I'll be on tomorrow. Love you guys. Peace.